DP World ILT20 Season 4 has come alive with some heart-stopping thrillers over the last few days. In the first super over in the history of the tournament, the Giants were edged out by the Vipers. Despite the loss, GG have emerged as one of the strongest this season. Pathum Nissanka's blazing willow has been magical, and Azmatullah Omazai has been on fire with the ball. Can Sharjah Warriorz stop the red-hot streak of the green and white belt holders? In the Warriors' last game, Sikandar Raza batting blitz was not enough. Sharjah Warriorz are yet to open their account this tournament so far. Will tonight be their night? Time will only tell. Hello everyone, welcome to DP World ILT20. We cannot wait to see another firecracker of a game here at Dubai International Stadium. We're going to head out to Alan Wilkins, who's standing by with the two captains for the toss.
It's a crucial match for both these teams because each of them are at opposite ends of the DP World ILT20 table, and the Warriors are yet to open their account. So let's introduce you to our VIP. Swati Vora is our toss representative. Simon Taufel, our match referee. From the Warriors, Tim Southey is the skipper, and James Vence with the Gulf Giants. James, you've got the coin. Get it from Swati Vora. He does now.
Heads.
Warriors have called ahead, and it is a tail, so Gulf Giants.
Gulf Giants have won the toss. James, that's the first thing right tonight. What have you told Tim? What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl first, obvious reasons. I think the stats back it up, and if Dew comes in later, and the advantage of knowing what you're chasing, of course.
Are you recovering from that long evening in the super over?
Yeah, it was quite an emotional game. I think we played a lot of good cricket, but made a couple of errors in the field which cost us, but on the whole, 3 games in, I think we played some really good cricket. Obviously I've been sat on the sides while we've been bowling, but yeah, really happy where the team's at. As I say, playing some good cricket. Be a tough game tonight, but obviously looking to get another win on the board.
Yeah, knowing it's tough because they've got to open their account. What about team changes? What's the word on Pathum Nissanka?
It's a confusing one. I think Sri Lanka have said ruled him out of today, but hopefully he's back for the next game. So right. Sean Dixon comes into our side.
So is that the only change for you tonight?
Only change for us.
All right. Okay, thanks very much indeed, James. Let's bring Tim in now. So you're having a bat first, but in terms of a couple of results recently, that's not the world's worst thing here.
No, it's not. I think, yeah, there's been games won either way. So it's a little change up for us. We've bowled first in the first 2 games as well.
How do you feel that you've played, not yourself, I mean the team this year so far, played 2, lost 2, but what about the cricket you played, Tim?
I thought we were a lot better in the last game. We got ourselves in position to win that game, and I think it was a big improvement on game 1. So hopefully more improvement tonight, and hopefully we can open our account. Yeah, to open that account, to get off to a win, you need it. What have you done for your playing combination? Yeah, we've got 1 change. Dinesh Karthik's out, and took an injury in the last game, and Kusal Mendes comes in from Sri Lanka.
Mendes.
So, yeah.
Okay, great. All the way from Sri Lanka. Tim, thanks very much indeed.
Thanks.
Hope you open the account tonight. So there you go. The Gulf Giants have won the toss here, and they're going to have a bowl first. And when we're talking bowling on here, where are you? Come on, Wasim Akram. Wasim Akram is here. So Waz, just have a look at this pitch because it looks very brown. There's not much green. We've seen green tinges, but what's your take on this pitch we're playing on tonight?
You're absolutely spot on. Looks a dry pitch. And remember, since last season of DP World ILT20, the average score was 157 here.
Yep.
This season it's gone to 168. And I think this pitch definitely will help the spinners in first dig a bit. But it looks a good pitch again. Dubai pitches have been excellent in general. There'll be a bit of swing early on with the new ball. like we have seen on Dubai International Stadium. But over and all, I think if any team they're batting first, at least get to 170, 175 if they want to have a good competition, Alan.
So Waz, we've seen seam bowlers doing well here. I mean, and they're bowling a length. If you can just, right, I'm batting, a good length is around here, right?
I mean, there's length from 6 to 8 meters, that depends, but the semi-new ball, but the new ball should be just around here.
Right.
It's about not in the slot, just here, and try to hit the stumps because there is a lot of grass. It's a dry grass, but there is a lot of grass on the pitch, and early on, if you go down and put your hand there, there's a bit of moisture there as well.
Right.
So that can also help the seam bowling early on.
All right, and of course your speciality was here, the Yorker. How tough is that to bowl consistent? That's your area, you and Waqar Younis.
Yeah, look, early on with the new ball is tough because you only have 2 fielders outside the circle. But after 6 over, if you come back to bowl, you got to bowl a couple of Yorkers in there to get the wickets. And that's how you can put pressure on the batting side to get wickets, Alan.
Fancy bowl on this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
Get your kit on. All right, Wazim Akram from the far end.
Well, there you have it. The Giants are going to have a bowl first at Dubai International Stadium. Joining me this evening is Darren Ganga and Mike Hazeman. Now, Darren, I want to start with you. Last match, you were here. Giants taking on the Vipers. They went down to a little bit of a last wire loss, but do you think the day off, they've been able to recover and sort of reset the mindset?
Yeah, they have to, because it was a cliffhanger of a match. Could have gone either way. Of course, they would know that there were moments in that match where they could have taken full control. Firstly, with the bats, they were poised to get close to 200. They ended up with 179. So that was a little bit of a window of opportunity they gave to the opposition. And then when they bowled, you felt that in that middle phase, when Dan Lawrence was there, he kind of took the game away from them. They were not as disciplined as they have been before. And maybe in that super over, why not a left-right combination as against 2 lefties? So many areas of that game to reflect on, but today it's a clean slate, fresh day. You have to be at your A game in all departments of the game.
Talking about down to the wire matches, Hazy, you were witnessing one last night as well.
Yeah, it was amazing in Abu Dhabi. I mean, it's quite extraordinary to think about the Vipers. I mean, they've had a close one here and they got up at the end, and then a last ball with a run out. I mean, the guy who perfected the run out, Aravind, obviously was the substitute keeper because a host got injured and he's got a bad calf, so he's out for a little bit. But it was unbelievable. 2 wickets. David Payne picked up 2 wickets right towards the end in the 1 over, and it changed things dramatically. It was a track which wasn't easy to get runs on. Sixes were few and far between, but a wonderful, wonderful finish. When the Vipers have benefited on both points, and they're top of the table now. And 2 close games could have been a very different story for them.
Absolutely, it could have. Now, big news out of the middle. Nissanka, their star batter and player for the Giants, is out. Darren, big news.
That's a massive blow. So they have to see that as an opportunity. And also Gurbaz has to see that as an opportunity. He got 41 in the last game. He'll know the sort of bulk of scoring that Nissanka brought in the first 3 matches. So he has to step in now and fill the void that man left. So I see it as an opportunity. That's the only way to sell that within that Gulf Giants team, because it brings an opportunity for a new player. It now gives him more responsibility at the top. We may see a difference in his approach. He's been reckless at times, but you expect a risk-tolerant top-order batter in T20 cricket. So I'm keen to see how they go.
I see it as a big loss, as a massive loss. I mean, he's 202 runs, he's averaging nearly 60. I mean, he's played superbly. I mean, he averages 60-odd in the last 10 games he's played at this particular venue. I think it's a massive loss. So to lose him at the start is a real bad one. I was pleased to hear the captain say at the toss that it's probably only this game, and I think that was a hopeful comment. Probably only this game, and he should be okay for the next one. But gee, he's set the tournament alight. Actually, he's been unbelievable to watch. And I think it's amazing the way he's transformed his game from 23. His strike rate in 23 was 116 before that when he's playing T20 cricket. And he's just changed his whole game totally. And now he's striking very close to 150. He's done a wonderful job, and we need him back.
We'll very much miss him tonight. Well, Darren Ganga was explaining his game earlier on today. Let's take a look.
Striding to the hit-in zone for this match number 10. It's Sharjah Warriorz taking on the Gulf Giants. And batting has been the talk of the town. And who is that prolific batter we've seen so far in this tournament? It's Pathum Nissanka of the Gulf Giants. 3 consecutive half centuries, and once more you have to respect the way he's gone about batting in this tournament. A 360 type player. He's scored runs from leg side to mid-on to straight down the ground to over cover to square offside. He is the ideal T20 player, and he loves playing at the Dubai International Stadium because his last 10 T20 matches here, 750 plus scores, and that includes a century against India in the Asia Cup. So you have to respect what he's achieved, and he's done that alongside an opening partner. So let's look at what they've done. Gurbaz and Patun Nissanka. Gurbaz, more of a player that goes on the move, tries to impose himself on opposition bowlers. He is one to premeditate a little bit more, and he moves around the crease. Patun Nissanka, on the other hand, is very still, very steady. He reacts to the ball, and that's his mode of approach to run scoring. Now, batting is pretty much an expression of self. It is something that you can customize. Of course, there are core threads across the approach that you may choose to use, because you got to ensure that you got a still head, you keep balance, you establish a sound base, your backlift comes from a good point where you can access the ball as well. So let's dive a little bit deeper into their technique. When you look at the triggers from these two batters, one is present in that of Gurbaz, and Gurbaz, of course, left of screen. He is the one that moves before the ball is released. It gives him a little bit of an advantage. He gets a little more time on the ball. And Patun Nissanka, on the other hand, very still, very steady, reacts to the ball. Now, there are pros and cons for both approaches. Sometimes you can tell with Gurbaz, he gets out of position, but with Patun Nissanka, if he makes the wrong initial decision, he has less time to correct it. We saw that in the last game against Nur Ahmad, where he was looking to go forward, he was looking to hit vertical, and then he decided to go across the line, and that led to his demise. So no one best approach to batting. However, the goal all the time is to score runs and achieve that outcome.
Hazy, I'm really interested to see your take on that. Is it, important to have two different technical batters who have a partnership together?
Yes, it is. I mean, I think it's nice if you can dovetail off each other, and I think that's quite nice. And the one thing that I get very annoyed about Gurbaz, because I think he's enormously talented, but he so often throws his wicket away, and it just seems to me that he's such a good player. He could play catch-up if he just settles down a fraction. He's naturally aggressive, he's impetuous, and Nissanka is just totally controlled. I mean, I just love the way he plays and the fact that he's got more time. But I think that it's a really nice combination, those two guys, because they're both very, very different. But yeah, it is important, I think, and it works very nicely.
Do you think Nissanka sort of eases Gurbaz's mind and play a little bit, watching him down the end?
Well, I was going to say what I didn't talk about is the mindset that followed that sort of technical approach. You can tell that Patun Nissanka is very calm, very assured, very confident with his ability to score at a rapid rate, whereas you can sense that Gurbaz was a little more anxious. He's trying to force the issue, not comfortable with probably where he's at in terms of his form. So it gives you a little bit of an idea of the mindset of the batter. The other thing too is when you look at those two players, you can customize your game while your innings is unfolding. I saw recently and heard recently when the West Indies played against Australia in that test series in the Caribbean, Steve Smith talking about using a different grip throughout the course of his innings if he's batting a particular type of bowler. So there's nothing that limits you as a batter to changing your approach, getting a little more premeditated in your approach, staying still, using a different grip to a particular bowler, and that's the beauty about this game. That's why batting is an art, and it's an art you must enjoy.
Absolutely, and we certainly did the other night. Now, who else, Hazy, are we really looking to shine tonight?
I want senior players to shine for the Warriors. It's time for the senior players to come to the fore. They got to make sure they get the job done, because the Warriors have really been struggling. They haven't performed well. The first game now out of Sharjah, didn't play well at Sharjah. So the Warriors need to really make sure they get things right and play really well. The Warriors have got Kushal Mendes in their lineup tonight, which is a plus, I think. He's a wonderful cricketer and a wonderful batsman. He's been in good form of late. Dinesh Karthik has picked up a bit of an injury, and he's more of a composed player and a very polished keeper. But I think Mendes will boost their batting. So I think the Warriors are probably winning with the fact that there's no Nissanka, and they've got Mendes in the lineup as a batsman, so they've got a double win.
Taking a win where they can. Well, there is so much more to come. It's the Giants taking on the Warriors. We cannot wait to see who will open. Will it be the Warriors who open their account, or will the Golf Giants add another win to their end. Let's have a break and we'll be back very soon. Welcome back. Now, news is the Giants have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. Let's take a look at the teams for this evening. Mark Hazeman, you're going to run us through the Warriors side.
Yeah, just that one change, of course. We've got, obviously, Kushal Mendelson coming at number 3, so he's going to bolster the batting. They need Kohler Cadmore and Johnson Charles to perform like they did in Season 3. That's going to be important. Tim David, of course, we think this might be his last game. He's got to go to the Bash. Haven't got confirmation on that. Sikandar Raza has been very good. Rashid has been very good with the ball. He bowled brilliantly in Sharjah as well. Tiksana as well, but I think Tim Southey would like to lift a bit, and also Siddiqui, who's a fine performer. We'd like to see him get up and perform too.
All right, Darren, you're going to head through the Giant side.
Well, this is a bowling 11 and they'll want to get back to winning ways. Just one change in there. Of course, no Patan Nasanka, so they will have to make sure that they cater for him. Liam Dawson, left arm spin. Ayan Afzal Khan, also another spinner in that side, and they've got the scene of Razak, Adair and Tushara to help bolster that bowling lineup, and they'll expect Tom Moores and James Vint to produce with the bat, so too Moeen Ali, and Omar Zai with his all-round skill will be critical in all departments.
Alrighty, well, the Warriors, they've lost their first 2 games, but They've got fresh meat in their side. Mendez is coming in today. Hazy, how important is he as an addition in the side?
He'll be very important. He's someone who's pretty relaxed and pretty controlled. He's just come in now, so he's obviously going to keep also. But he's a very good player, and he's been in really good form of late, and that's important for them. And he will take that responsibility of coming into that side and making a bit of a difference as something that he can actually make a difference doing, and to really boost this whole setup and get a bit of buzz going in that change room. So it's a nice big positive move for them.
Why is he so special in this side, and why is he going to be an important asset?
Well, I think it's his batting ability. If you look at that last game that the Warriors played, they had to score 35 runs in 30 balls against my Emirates, and they failed to achieve it. They lost by 4 runs. So he will bolster that batting lineup. Experience helps when you're in pressure situations. So I feel he'll bring a nice equilibrium to this side. His skills behind the stumps too will be important. So experience will always bring a calming effect, and hopefully they can push hard and secure a first win this season, because you don't want to be losing 3 on the trot and then trying to get ahead of the 8 ball.
The one thing about the Giants, they've been brilliant in the power play. They picked up quite a few wickets, but they've only gone at 6.3 per over. They've been the best in the power play, and power plays are really important here.
Rightio, time for predictions. Who's it going to be, boys?
I'll go golf.
Okay.
I've thought long and hard about this. I've thought about the Warriors a lot, and I'm going Giants.
You've thought about them, but it's not quite enough. I love that, just straight to the point. Alrighty, well, we are going to head to live play in just a second. It's the DP World ILT20. The Warriors are up against the Giants. We can't wait to see who's going to take it out tonight. We think maybe it'll be the Warriors, it'll be the Giants, but we cannot wait to see.
It's match 10 in season 4 of the DP World ILT20. The Gulf Giants, who are sitting at the right end of the table, the top end against the Sharjah Warriors, who are still to find a winning formula. Coming to you live from Dubai. That's where the Giants are in 4 points. The Desert Vipers are winning, and they've won 4 out of 4. The only unbeaten team. The Giants 2 from 3, and the Sharjah Warriors, they played 2 and lost 2. There are 8 points adrift of the Vipers. And the toss, Tim Southey in the yellow and James Vince, captain of the Giants. And it was James Vince who won it. Giants having a bowl. And the Giants just came off a super over defeat the night last night. So this is the Warriors with Kohler, Cadmore, Johnson, Charles. Kusal Mendes from Sri Lanka comes into the side. Tim David, Sikandar Raza, Adil Rashid. These are household names. Mahesh Theekshana, Tim Southey, Wasim Akram, who's named after the Wasim Akram, Junaid Siddiqui. And on the super sub bench, you've got Tom Abel of England, Taskin Ahmed, the Bangladesh speedster, Nathan Sauter, the leg spinner as well. Gulf Giants, Ramanur Gurbaz, Tom Moores, Vince, Moeen Ali, Ormarzai, who's leading the with the white belt, Gerard Erasmus, the Namibia captain, Liam Dawson, Ayan Khan, the left-arm spinner, Markader Ireland, Haider Razak, Nuwan Tushara, Sri Lanka. And on that super sub bench, you've got Chris Wood from England who's come in, and Sean Dixon, the hard-hitting South African-born English player there, Zuhaib Zubair, the ball leg spin as well. So plenty of options for the Giants. The umpires, who have been busy men, and so too is the DP World Smart Truck, which is delivering the match ball. And it's always on time. And the brand new ball, which has, well, to an extent it's been used quite well. Waqar Younis is alongside. Waqar, what we've seen in these pitches, and this is a new one, this is pitch 4, the ball has done something here in Dubai with the brand new ball for the seamers.
Yeah, hello Alan and hello viewers. Just purely because of the grass on the surface, they've left to keep things together. Ball does come onto the ball nicely, but it's just so early overs when the ball move around a bit, purely because of the weather also. It's a bit cooler and also kind of humid. There's a little bit of moisture in the air that makes the ball swing a little bit, and most of the teams who have played here, they've played their seam ballers up front and made sure that they do the damage. So early part of the game is always crucial.
Tom Moores, the keeper, very much in the action. It's Tom Kohler Cadmore, the Englishman, with a very healthy strike rate of 140. He's got 46 50s in his T20 career. Tom Kohler Cadmore, you might not recognize him with that shock of hair. A season or 2 ago, he was bald. Right, Johnson Charles, highest, a very high strike rate of 134. He's got over 8,000 runs, and he's going to be facing Nuwan Tushara, the Sri Lankan, who's whippy. He's got that low arm action, 5 for 13 his best, and he's been getting good shape on the ball, Waqar.
Yeah, with that slingy action, he still managed to get the outswing going, especially to the right-handers. He makes sure, he always makes sure that he brings the seam down nicely, and he also look to ball nice and straight, nice and full. We are almost ready. Let's play.
Nuwan Tushara gets the ball to shape away from the right-hander. Oh dear. Now then, you really don't want that. As a fast bowler, you don't want to start again.
Yeah, that's a killer actually. You know, when you're all ready, all focused, and suddenly the batter pulls out, it's not a very good look also, and it's also not very good for for fast bowlers, because he was almost into his groove and suddenly Catmore said, no, hold on, I'm not ready. All right, we're ready now.
Moeen Ali is standing there at slip alongside Tom Moores, waiting for the outswinger and the outside edge. That's the shape. Waqar Younis can identify with that shape.
Yeah, nice shape. And what he does really good is he presents the seam well, and also starts from more or less leg stump, and then he allow the ball to sort of swing by bowling fuller. And with that slingy action, especially when he's bowling a new ball, it's not that easy to pick, you know, early. It releases the ball late, and it releases almost from the umpire's shirt at times.
Nuwan Tashara started off with a maiden in the match last night against the Vipers. The batter was Fakhar Zaman. A brilliant over. Previous match, bowled, well bowled. You see, that's beautiful, isn't it? You're bringing the stumps into play. You've got the LBW. You're looking at bowled, and you've got a first slip.
And he's got pace. That last delivery, 136 kilometers an hour, and look at that. Although it's a little bit too tilted for my liking, you want to have it a little bit straighter, but with that action it's very difficult to keep it nice and straight. But he tries hard, he works hard. You can see from his grip that he's looking to shape it away from the right-hander.
Bowled, beautiful. This is really high quality fast bowling, getting the shape with the brand new ball, which does swing. The white ball swings for about 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, that's where you know, the time to pick up wickets. You know, you want to just bowl more in stumps and look to attack the stumps. And this guy Omar Zai is also very good with the new ball. He swings it both ways. He's more high arm. Good, very good 3 deliveries.
Oh, Johnson Charles has thrown his arms at that, and he's got a thick inside edge. It's 212th big ticket 4 of the innings. Got to play big and dream bigger, and that's what Johnson Charles is doing. He's literally thrown his hands at this.
Yeah, that was a slow delivery, or should I say an off cutter. You don't need to do that, you know. You bowl 3 good deliveries and suddenly you decided to go with the slow delivery. That's what I don't like from the fast bowlers. You know, you think there's something working for you. Why are you just changing it?
And he's bashed it in short. Oh dear, that's horrible. Oh dear, oh dear. You really don't want to be doing. Ramanullah Gurbaz is the fielder out there, so he's already -4 in his batting.
Normally a very fine fielder. I think maybe a bad bounce or took it a little lightly. He got behind the ball. No way. He didn't really brought his hands down in time. Don't look at the turf. I don't think turf had anything to do with it. It's just bad fielding.
So 2 rather strange deliveries from Tashara when he's got the ball swinging and he's got control and he changes things. Well, there you go. Oh, fabulous take. Tom Moores. 9 for no wicket from the first. First couple of deliveries from Tashara, and then he changed it, conceded the 2 boundaries. The marker there will be more orthodox. The island seamer does get the ball to shape. He'll bring the first slip into play because he gets the away swinger to the right-hander. Wasson, left arm spin, Erasmus to bowl off spin. Here's Markader from Ireland. A little bit too short. He needs to be a bit fuller.
Yeah, he should have seen Tushar the way he bowled. He bowled full and ball swung, and just want to go back to the previous over and try to show all 6 deliveries. That's his numbers. Good average, economy is excellent. Anything under 8 is very, very good. And if you can just look at all those 6 deliveries, first 3 deliveries, and then he went for 2 boundaries for no reason. Interesting, very interesting to see.
Johnson Charles has a stand named after him at the Darren Sammy Stadium in St. Lucia. Bowled. Great length, great line, and it's swinging, and it immediately sows some seeds of doubt.
First delivery, have a look at that. Nice and full and ball swinging, and then another one, third one, another, an out swing, and then suddenly decided that he's going to go off cutter and a short one, and again he got back to his strength, and he beat the bat. That's where I sometimes don't understand. I mean, I can give him 10% margin because he's young, he's still learning.
Oh, he's going to get away with this. I'm not so sure he really intended it to go there, but Johnson Charles, who's a very strong leg side player, because he's got a very strong bottom hand technique.
Again, Alan, the last delivery is slow delivery, taking his thumb off the seam and just rolling the wrist. There was no need of that. A little hoik on the onside, and with the fielders inside the 30-yard circle, you put bat and ball, there will be runs. So best is to just hit the length.
Ooh, a great in-swing from Markader, whose economy in ILT20 from those who've bowled a minimum of 40 overs is a superb 6.95. There you go, look at that. Waninda Hasaranga on top in terms of economy rate, 6.38. Haider Ali, 6.4. And they're all spinners, apart from Sheldon Cottrell, by the way, his left arm pace, but Markader, the best of them in terms of seam bowlers, 6.95. Cottrell's there as well. So there you go. Johnson Charles teeing it up, just pulling away so he can use those big arms of his.
Yeah, the reason why he moved away from the stumps is he knew what Radai is going to do. He brought that third man up inside the circle and pushed the man on the onside, a mid-wicket on the boundary. That means he wasn't going to bowl middle stump. He was going to stay outside the off stump, and see what he did. Easy picking. That was easy shot to play.
It's a bit wide. He's got away with it. Okay, the end of the second over. The Warriors are 18 for naught. Warriors put into bat by the Giants captain James Vince, and we're going to see Azmat Omarzai. This Afghanistan bowler is the current possessor of the white belt, which goes to the best bowler of the tournament. He's been bowling well for the Giants. 9 wickets, and he's on top of white belt standings. And he picked up 4 in the last match, so
Well, Marzai is in a good run here. Got a dive, that's going to go. You've really got to stretch. If you're in that position, you're up inside the circle, you're in the firing line.
At Dubai, we have seen there's so much grass on the surface, so you don't really play those slog sweeps, or you don't really need to take any risk. Just play like the way Cadmer played that shot. Allowed the ball to come to him and made sure played it down to the third man. There's no third man there, so those are runs.
It's been hit pretty hard. There is that man up there at the deep point. It's Erasmus. TKC, Tom Kohler-Cadmore, is a century in T20 cricket, which he scored some 9 years ago for Worcestershire. Okay, where have we got? Oh, there you go. Azim Akram, Waqar Younis, Darren Ganga, Mike Hazeman, and yours truly, all going for the Giants. If the Warriors win tonight, we've got some pretty humble pie to start eating, haven't we? James Vince, we're with you. Oh, there's a chance if it's a direct hit, possibly. Moeen Ali. The average first innings in Dubai this season is now crept up to 168. How close was this? No, he was well home. Well home. Because we've had some pretty decent scores. We've had bigger scores here. So 168 is the average first innings. Early days in the tournament, of course. Team batting first have won just 1 out of 5. Bowled. Beautifully bowled. Probing.
Well, this is a surface where you want the batter to take a risk rather than bowler being on the back foot. Nicely presented seam ball, nipping back. He likes room, Cadmore. He likes to free his arms, and that sort of deliveries will always cause issue to him. He's staying inside the crease, he's not really standing outside, so he's waiting for the short delivery.
Wonderful. Well, Marzai just getting the ball to shape, just to leave that outside edge. Dubai Capitals batted first here, scored 186 for 4. Ball's got a little bit on it. That was the 7th match here. Rovman Powell was the man of the match, player of the match, 96 from 52, and Jordan Cox also weighed in with him, the stand of 119. 186 was a winning total. It's the Knight Riders. Tom Kohler-Cadmore's practicing his golf swing. 3 gone, 24 for naught. Mendes, Sri Lanka, has flown in. It's his first match. DP World ILT20. Tim David, Sikandar Raza. Big names. That's the in-swinger again, and Johnson Charles, that's an area of strength for the West Indian. He loves leg side. He'll look for anything leg side.
I think what Adair is trying to do is he's trying to bowl those in-swingers, and he's got 2 men on the boundary on the onside. So the idea is to explore that big boundary rather than just keeping it outside the off stump. Well, Cadmer is getting a little frustrated. He did get a boundary, but he is one of those guys who likes to feel bat on ball.
Well bowled, Mark Adair. There, he's gone. Mark Adair. It was all a little bit too easy. They knew there was a nick. Mark Adair just looked around to the umpire, and then Tom Kohler-Cadmore was already walking.
Well, that's really nice of Kohler-Cadmore to just walk, because I don't think apart from the bowler heard anything. This one just bang short. Just edge. That's why he just flown to the wicketkeeper. Even wicketkeeper didn't hear anything. I'm not sure why, but Dyer knew it, and Cadmus said, yes, I nicked it, I'm just going off. 25 for 1.
The new batter for the team, Sharjah Warriorz, is just number 13, Kusal Mendes. And he's going to become a extravaganza.
DP World ILT20 debut, Kusal Mendes. Oh gosh, and he gets an absolute beauty to start. 30 years of age. He's played 73 tests and 151 ODIs and 95 T20 internationals for Sri Lanka. Hugely experienced.
And after facing first delivery, he'll be thinking, he sure is T20 cricket. Coming from Sri Lanka, it doesn't seem like this. What a delivery.
It's wide. There's a third out there. Nuwan Tashara, the fielder. But Mark Adair's getting shape on this. Now have a look at this. Banged in short. Tom Kohler-Cadmore comes down. Just a little flick. Watch the keeper. He just doesn't do anything. He hasn't seen or heard that nick.
Yeah, he did not hear anything. Oh, that was a good delivery. It just came in sharply. Suddenly, we see the ball started moving and things have started working for the Giants. Very, very good over. Picked up a wicket. Only 3 runs in this over. Great seam position and really cramped him for room. He actually tried hard to play to third man, but because he hit the glove, all the pace came off.
Kusal Mendes has got 200s in T20 cricket. Both of them scored last year. Caressed through that extra cover region. It might not have enough. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Gurbaz the fielder, and when the turf does that, you immediately worry about the fielder. Think of Simon Jones, the England cricketer at the Gabba. My goodness, it's 29 for 1. Lovely caressed shot. Now just watch this, Gurbaz. The turf gives, oh, that's horrible. You can rupture knee ligaments. Oh my goodness, I hate to see that. I really start getting very worried when I see players diving like that. 29 for 1, 4 gone.
Johnson Charles trying to keep a sustained tempo to the innings in this power play.
Yeah, that was a good shot, and look at that effort from Gurbaz here. This is unbelievable. I'm glad he's okay. You got to be very careful on these grounds because of the sand contact and the surface. You got to slide properly on your hip, maybe. I'm the last person who will be coaching on slides. Darren?
Yeah, indeed. It's about technique, making sure that you get the right part of the body, hitting the ground initially, not the knee, but the thigh, the outside of it. Get low before you start to get that energy across the grass to get in contact with the ball, to have a clean pickup.
Let's have a look again. Yeah, it should be the hip first, hip and the thigh on the side first instead of the knee. Oh, that's good bowling. That's really good bowling. Swinging in, Azmat. He has been in great nick, Azmat. Good swing. Got some wickets in this tournament. 9 wickets so far. He's the highest wicket taker so far. Look at this swing. Beautifully bowled. Yeah, I have a story. 1999 World Cup. Before the World Cup started, we went there about 10 days before. I'll get back to it after this. Oh, that's another good delivery. Inside edge. Brilliant effort by the keeper behind the stumps. Our coach, Richard Pybus, I said, Coach, we need to learn this slide. And he got us, he ordered some special, those lures. Those polythene ones, the parachute ones. And then he taught us, and I've learned at the tender age of, I think I must have been 32 in 99, that how to slide. Because on England grounds, especially with the wet grounds, it's easier to slide. One person didn't do it. I'm not naming him. You guess. I leave it to you.
I'm not going to guess. I kind of know who that person was. But for us in the West Indies, we had Julian Fontaine, who was an established baseball fielding coach who came and taught us back in the late 90s how to slide, how to use your body to get abreast of the ball, to ensure smooth pickup and throw and return throw to the wicketkeeper. I think he went on to coach Pakistan national team as well.
Yes, I believe so. 32 for one way into 5th over. So good start by the Giants. Another good delivery. He's swinging both ways. Good shot. Played it across the swing, but he's got the boundary of the last ball. A risky shot, but another boundary. Pressure off from the Warriors. 5 overs gone. 36 for 1.
Salman is such a quality player, has good technique. What's important there was how he kept his eyes on the ball, despite him being in an awkward situation. Had good access to the ball and his hands. Brilliant.
Good bowling. I thought he was expecting the in-swing. And the last minute he realized it's the away swing. He checked his shot.
Here is an informed batter, Sikandar. He'll be crucial. He gets a chance with the bat, and then we'll see him with the ball, most definitely. Slow bouncer. Johnson Charles picked it. It's quite controlled in the execution of his stroke. Now the highlights of this 1x bat power play. Didn't really produce a lot of fireworks, just 6 4s in this phase so far. And it's a crucial time for both teams, so one definitely will want to take the advantage after 6, after this 1x bat power play.
That is one of those pitches, the ball is not coming on to the bat, and it's obviously seaming around. There was slight little wetness in the pitch early on. Maybe that's where the ball is seaming around, especially after pitching. They're bowling well, the Giants. Tushara. Variations. This was the off cutter. But again, they're aiming the stumps every time, him and Azmat.
Jalwa Dekau, Nampao contest. A question for you. Who captained Giants in the first game of the season 2? Was it Vince, Cox, Smith, or Jordan? Will be a challenge. Of course, it will be relatively easy for those of you who follow this competition from the inaugural season. Cut away. Good hand. I think so important definitely saved a few runs on that occasion. Gurbaz.
Little pocket rock, Gurbaz. He's a keeper by nature. Let's have a look at this effort. Oh, what a brilliant effort. It was an awkward bounce just in front of his hands. Saved 2 runs at least.
More pace on that one. Is latched on Tate.
Good effort by Moeen Ali there at mid-wicket. Saved a couple of runs and a good slide from him.
In the last game, Gurbaz, he was superb in the outfield. He's a versatile cricketer. Usually he's behind the stumps, but he's also a boundary rider and an efficient one too.
Surprisingly, as a keeper, he's got a very good arm. Another slow ball, not the best delivery, picked up beautifully with the spin into the stands. First 6 for Mendes.
Great skill. We talk about wrist work from subcontinental players. Won't get anything better than this one for a slow delivery. A little cut up. And it's just sinking that back knee to get the elevation. It was the right amount of contact to go all the way for 6.
That's where I have a problem with modern bowlers. The wicket is helping you, the ball is seaming around, and you're bowling slow balls for the sake of it. I can understand if it's the last ball of your over, you can take a risk. But you went for 6 now. Just bowl seam up deliveries and see what happens. At least you have a chance to get a wicket.
Right, last ball of this power play. Was wide. There is a protection, so 12 from the over. It's an expensive one. You normally don't see Tushara concede so many. 48 for 1. Fans out, supporting the Giants. Grown accustomed to playing at this venue this season. Should understand the conditions a little bit better than the Warriors. So 1 wicket for the Giants in this first 6 over phase. More important question will be, can the Warriors use this platform now and back themselves into a position of strength? Average first innings score this season was around 168. So you want to be beyond that with your final score batting first.
Ideally 175 would be ideal. Look at this record. Liam Dawson, 273 wickets. He does this for living, playing leagues, plays leagues all around the world. Very experienced campaigner. Good ball, straight away, right on the money. Call is for 2. Yes, no. They're going to settle for 1.
The skipper has opted for Moeen Ali because there are 2 right-handed batters out in the middle. So Dawson, the left-arm spinner, will try to turn the ball away at times, but generally use his angle, finish the ball on the stumps. Like there.
I think you pointed out a little while ago that Giants have played all four matches in Dubai, and Warriors are playing their first match in Dubai this season, so they should know the pitch a lot better than the Warriors, and of course that's the reason they probably elected to bowl first. 50 up in the 6.2 overs for Warriors.
There is turn. A peach of a delivery from Dawson that will plant a seed in the mind of the batter.
What a delivery. Bit of drifted in and then turned, because there's a bit of moisture in the pitch. Another good stat about Dawson, also played a test match this year against India and Manchester. He was called after 8 years. Incredible story that. 2 runs.
Never too late to represent your country at the international level. So there probably was a void for spinners in that England side.
They're struggling in Australia without a spinner. Shoaib Bashir got injured. They didn't pick up Rehan. Obviously, he was in very good nick for the Ashes.
You're seeing the real value of Kusal Mendes in this Warriors side. The way he's maneuvering the ball, manipulating the field. He's a very good player of spin, so that's a great asset for this Warriors side, especially at this phase of the innings, where you can work the ball and score. Just as important as scoring boundaries.
Sri Lanka are such a talented cricketers, I must say. It doesn't matter the era. Kusal Mendes playing his first game this season for Warriors, and look at his score. 7 overs gone, 54 for 1.
Johnson Charles will be thinking about his strike rate. It's just about 120 at the moment. Will want to have a move on.
Top of the ladder, Desert Vipers 4 out of 4. What a start there. At 8 points. Gulf Giants at number 2 with 4 points. Dubai Capitals on 2. 3 out of 1. My Emirates 2 points. Sharjah Warriors 2 games, 2 losses. So it's a big game for them. Ayan, UAE player, a very talented cricketer. 56 wickets, averaging under 19. Good record.
Pace of that first delivery, wasn't trying to push it through. There was a little bit of loop, a little bit of flight, and of course if you find the right pace, you can extract turn from the surface, as we saw with Dawson in the last over.
Very talented cricketer, Ayan, from UAE. I mean, a couple of games before, he bowled 1 over, conceded 2 runs, and got 3 runs and got a wicket, and they never gave him the ball again. And idea is to promote UAE cricketers and his associate country cricketers. You got to give them their full quota of overs, unless until they're really getting hammered.
Was looking for 2, restricted to just a single, so energy towards the ball from the Giants. Good reaction from the bowler too, who immediately started chasing after it. Just 2 runs in the over so far. Can he close it out? And 1, Johnson Charles still 4 fours in his innings. Don't often see him so sedate with the bat.
But he's kind of a player who probably will make this up in 2 overs once he gets going. He's a dangerous player, Johnson Charles. Absolutely, yes. Mendes is on 23 of just 14. The partnership is building up between these two. 32 of 27.
Advancement, didn't quite get hold of it, and catch is taken. So Ayan Afzal Khan strikes in his first over. It's a brilliant first over because he's induced that false stroke from a very efficient play of spin. That's a massive wicket for the Gulf Giants. Mendes will have to return to the pavilion. because he's just misjudged this one. A little bit of flight, significant turn, just not off the middle of the bat. Guy full from the left arm spinner. So Mendes departs for 23. It's 57 for 2. This signal suggests that we'll have a strategic timeout.
You will clap for 3 times. 1, 2, clap, clap, clap. Everyone, come on. Amazing, come on. 1, 2, clap, clap, clap. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1,
Sharjah Warriors were going on nicely as the timeout finishes. They've lost Mendes, 57 for 2 now. Khan picking up that wicket, and he's bowling beautifully right now. Dawson, that's turned as well. We saw one on the previous over turn sharply. He went past the outside edge.
You don't expect the ball to spin when there's grass on the surface, but Liam Dawson is excellent. He's just giving good revs on the ball, and he's also making sure that the seam lands on the surface. Underneath the grass, the surface is a little bit dry.
Slip in position now. He's down to the onside. Johnson Charles, lots of responsibility on him now. He's a run of ball. Charles for 27. Ranjane from the USA. Lives in the crease now, strike rate of 125. This is the time they've got to just step on it a little bit. I'm not suggesting that he needs to go straight away. He needs to just acclimatise a bit against this bowling from Dawson, but that run rate's dropped under 7.
I think it's Charles who's got to take the charge. He's faced 27 deliveries for 27. Slow going for him.
He's a boundary hitter as well, Johnson Charles. Normally likes to do that against the quicker bowling. Mendes is playing nicely.
Yeah, he played quite nicely. Just couldn't get to the pitch of the ball. Allowed the ball to grip and spin. And that's the reason Liam Dawson picked up that catch and mid-off. An easy catch. And he was playing really well, wasn't he?
He was. Now he's gone the reverse, a switch. coming back, trotting back for the second. Ian Khan was the man that picked up that important wicket, by the way. Again, he's struck in his first over. That's good to see from the local boy.
Give enough time to Dawson to see the batter, you know, changing his guard, going a left-hander. Very well bowled, nice and full, didn't allow Charles to get under the ball.
Gave the impression he was going to do it again, actually. Here's a look at the spinners, work that they've been doing. Length 114, the batting strike rate there, short 182. Beautifully bowled by Dawson. It's a nice finish to the over. He's a quality act in any form. 5 off the over, 62 for 2. Very vocal group of young boys. I think most of them are supporting the Warriors. Slightly short. No run there. Warriors did well in the power play, actually. They were going at 8 and over. The Giants have been outstanding. They've been the best in the power play of all the teams in the tournament. Kept teams going at only 6.8. Going again, that's stronger, and flat, and that's 6. What a great shot that is. That's superb stuff.
He has developed that shot just recently, especially against the spinners. He gets into a position early, he doesn't, he changes his hands also, and then plays as a left-hander. Beautiful shot.
That'll be the contender for the dispatch of the day, the DP World dispatch of the day. That's a special shot. He's gone the other way this time. Has a carriage straight down the throat of Erasmus. From Namibia, Ian Khan, he's picked up another wicket. Didn't like getting smacked for 6, and he's come back with a vengeance.
He's amazing talent, isn't he, Ian Khan? Every time he's been asked to bowl, the captain's given him the ball, he's delivered. Been picking out wickets in the first over, and now in the second over he's picked up his second, and that was a very important wicket. Charles was looking a little dangerous, but look at that, look at the jubilation. He deserves that. He didn't get much opportunity in the previous matches, but bowling his second over, picked up 2 wickets. Wicket of Charles gone for 36, is 68 for 3.
Now, if you want someone to get on with the batting, then this is the guy. Look at those numbers. Strike rate of 163. See what Ian Khan can do against Tim David. Astonishing batsman. Had a wonderful 2025. 3rd highest strike rate in 2025 throughout in T20 games of 178. Sharma at 203. David, number 3 on the list. Brevis in the middle of those two. Ian Khan continues. Beautifully bowled, a little bit fuller.
He's not looking to spin the ball, but what he's doing really well is bowling wicket to wicket. And then he varies his pace, a little slower sometimes, sometimes quicker. This was a little bit more gas on it.
Pitching position after 10, 69 for 3. Overs done, 69 for 3. Magnificent stadium, looks wonderful, the Dubai International Stadium. Really important game this one. The Warriors, they haven't won a game yet, sitting at number 6 on the table. Giants are second, played 3, won 2, so they've been okay. Went down the last time they played here in a super over. Tim David on strike again. To Dawson, nice little challenge this. Might want to come back for the second. Yes, he does.
Warriors are not finishing the games well. They have lost games from winning positions. This is Charles' wicket, and he saw it short. I don't think it was that short, and comfortable catch, easy catch.
He's soft, that dismissal. Such an important player, Johnson Charles. Those wickets going down, he needed a bat for a long time. Maybe he was thinking more about those hits when he was turning around, when he hit the previous ball for 6. Hit it straight down Erasmus's throat. Really soft.
Yeah, hit it flat. He wanted a bit more elevation on that. He's getting better and better with time. It's Ayan Khan. He's been with them for a while now, and every time he's been given opportunity, given chance, he's delivered. Run rate not good, 6.86.
So that pace was 95 k's per hour. That might be the pace to bowl on the surface for a spinner. A little bit quicker, bit of grip. New captain today, James Vince. He was originally going to be the captain from ball 1. So had a bit of an injury. We saw him hobbling around a couple of the games ago. To see him taking the lead today for the Giants. Oh, that's a top edge. Going to get away with that. And doubling up. Quick little shot of the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, using the latest cutting edge camera to give us a unique vantage point of today's action. That's the vantage point. New technology. DP World uses that as well, of course. New technology to keep the trade flowing. Slightly short that time from Dawson. Sweeper in play. No great punishment.
Dawson into his third over, not giving any room to any batter. He's making sure that he ball within stumps. And he bowls a little quicker to Tim David. Like that. 7 of the over, 76 for 3.
Six over went for a dozen, and then lost a wicket in the 8th. Little small building, not a tall skyscraper, but a satellite dish there. Satellite dish at over number 10 as well. Just pegged there what they were hoping was going to be a good run flow. Ayan Khan gets a bit of grip on the surface and a bit of turn. Smile on his face, there you go. Rod Tucker standing today. How good it is to have one of the very best around standing in the ILT20. A wonderful guy, Rod Tucker, very, very fine umpire. Very calm umpire out there in the middle in tense situations and test matches. He would have given you some trouble, that's for sure, Waka. There's no doubt about it. Slightly short.
Well, that first delivery which spun to Tim David and created some doubt in his mind, then can he go big against him? Shiju Manil, another very fine umpire, local umpire.
To go forward, decided he could go back at that length, perfect length for Imran Khan.
Have a look at the first delivery, and if you're a big hitter, you will doubt yourself, because this ball was pushed, and you can see from Tim David's face that, look, if I would have gone for this ball or look for a big shot, I was gone.
Tim David's got to set his stall out to a certain extent here. He's got to bat for a long time in this innings. He's got to bat really deep, I think. He's naturally very aggressive. He's got to make sure he controls himself until he gets the deliveries he's used to playing. Hitting those boundaries. Third highest strike rate in T20s this year, 178, brilliant. A delight to watch, that's for sure. Got that away with power on the onside, and that's going to be a bit of a teaser. They're going to double up.
Tim David has been in excellent form just recently from Tim David, from T10. He played a couple of wonderful knocks there also. Very, very good fielding. Rasmus there in the deep. Last ball of the 12th. 80 for 3. Again, hitting it straight to the fielder. Only one run. Very good, fine over once again from Ayan. 5 off it, 81 for 3.
Sharjah Warriorz.
Well, at the rate that they're scoring, they're going to be looking at 135, but of course they'll be looking to step on the accelerator, looking at that 150 mark. And with Tim David there, well, any prediction might just go out the window, because he can launch an assault. 9 from 9. Tim David on strike. Here's Omarzai. Tucks him round the corner. Ooh, he's got away with that. Omarzai could have gone, he could have travelled, because his fine leg is up inside. And if you stray with your line down that leg side, it's a bit of a lottery. Man is up inside the circle. Shubham Ranjane now on strike. He's played 4 one-day internationals for the United States of America. And in Major League Cricket, Shubham Ranjane averages 42 with a strike rate of 140 in MLC. Last season, which was this year in July, played for the Texas Super Kings. Not sure what happened there, whether Omarzai, I think he's got something in his eye. Thought he had lost it. James Vince taking on the captaincy duties today. It's been Moeen Ali, although Vince has been in the squad. Moeen Ali has turned up for the toss. Tim David looks like he's, in his mind, he's plotting a long stay here. Normally he comes in as the finisher and smashes the ball to all parts, but he's got time here. He's got just short of 8 overs to go to mount a big score here for the Warriors, still looking for their first win of the season. 2 and lost to the Warriors. David, orthodox cover drive. He hasn't pulled out the big guns from his repertoire yet. The Raza still to come, but that really is about it. Tim David is Sikand, the Raza, Adil Rashid, Tim Southee. Tim Southee can certainly belt the ball around, but you're looking at Tim David, which I think explains the kind of cricket we're seeing from him now. Though Adil Rashid, I know he's got 10 first-class centuries. Boast those. Made away by Shubham Ranjane. Darren Ganga alongside. Looks to me here, Darren, that Tim David has got a sort of an idea, a vision in his mind that he can't get out here. He's got to play a long innings. And by say long innings, he's playing quite circumspectly.
Yeah, he's watchful. He's trying to adapt and adjust to the conditions, which a quality batter will do in this situation, as much as he wants to push the scoring rate for his team.
No one down there, only the ball boy, and he'll throw it back. It's a little bit short and wide.
And this stroke shows the reason why he's taking a little more time to understand the conditions, because it allows him later on to play shots like this, to know exactly where the fielders are, to understand the type of strokes that will bring him boundaries, but also allow him to manage risks.
Oh, it's gone through. Oh, that's unlucky on the bowler, but it counts as 4 for the batter. 13 gone, 93 for 3.
Ismatullah Omarzai just reinforcing his quality as a bowler. Moves the ball both ways. That's high skill to have that in your armory as a bowler. So fortuitous boundary, the last one. So Tim David was deceived, still got a boundary in the end.
Boundaries, the last 2 balls of that 13th over. 93 for 3 for the Warriors. 7 overs to go here. Warriors yet to open their ILT20 account for season 4. Played 2, lost 2. Their matches in Sharjah is and Khan. And is getting some spin here.
Since the end of the power play, 45 runs scored by this Warriors team, just over 6 runs per over.
Tuck around the corner. Will just be 1. Well, the Warriors, they had it all in front of them in their last match against My Emirates in Sharjah. They failed to chase 35 off the last 30 balls, and they had 7 wickets in hand. Failed to do it, the Warriors. So that would have been a cause for concern.
Well, I was making the point that they're going at 6.5 in this middle phase. They average just about. Oh
dear, where's this going? Oh, that's a stunner. Liam Dawson does not drop anything. That's a fabulous catch. And it's a big scalp. It's Tim David.
And oftentimes it takes a special effort to dismiss a high-quality batter. Evidence of that unfolding with this event. Tim David just trying to power the ball. Was expecting more distance on that stroke. He was searching for a maximum. How about that for commitment? Courageous indeed. Fabulous technique. Sliding to the side of the ball to allow the hands to come through. He gets rid of Tim David. Gone for 19, 94 for 4.
The new batter is Sikandar Raza. And I'm sure the Warriors didn't want Sikandar to come in right about now, though he can certainly handle himself in this scenario. Strike rate of 136, best is 133 not out, and he got a half century in the last game. So Tim David, they're just forcing it. In fact, playing a shot out of, not quite out of his nature, given the innings he was playing.
Just add to what Sikandar has allowed this Warriors team to achieve. Before the start of this game, this Warriors side, from a batting point of view, they've been the best in that middle phase of the innings, going at just about 10.9 runs per over. And Raza has been instrumental in driving that energy through that phase with the bat. At the moment, they're going at 6.5, so they're behind what they're accustomed to scoring. Again, that must be tempered with the conditions, how challenging it is to bat, the dominance of the bowlers, and there's turn. Khan has shown us that. Turn on offer.
Gosh, he's bowled a good spell. 4 overs, 3 for 17. Ayal Khan, it's 96 for 4. Rod Tucker will tell us we'll have a timeout now as well, 2.5 minutes. Coming to the end of this timeout, and it's a chance for the Warriors to reassess and almost reset here now, because Tim David was key. Well, this was Liam Dawson. Have a look at this magnificent catch. Contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season, and he could win the stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. They're wonderful machines, great pieces of equipment, and Liam Dawson. You know what, Darren? I can't recall ever seeing him drop a catch.
That's because of a couple of things. He works hard on his feeling, his catching. It's the right technique. You can see how he ran, ensure that the ball was to his right, allow him to slide and catch it at its lowest point before it was grounded.
Ranjana on strike. Kandaraza like a whippet between the stumps, but he's going to go back for the second. Ranjana. That Markader bowled pretty well. Always shapes the ball. It's the brand new white ball, and there's always something happening when he bowls.
Well, one of the reasons why teams in Dubai, and generally speaking in this tournament, have opted to win the toss and bowl first is because you're not quite sure what's a good total batting first. That's a big challenge for batters, knowing what the conditions are like and then being able to conclude as to what is a good score batting first. Oftentimes you can find yourself between a rock and a hard place where you're too conservative, you're thinking about preserving wickets and making sure you have a final push in the end, and then you fall short of what is considered par. And then at times you can overcook it by going too hard, losing wickets, and then you find yourself not with the capacity to make use of the last 5.
A total of 186 was posted here by the Dubai Capitals. Rodman Powell with 96 not out, and Jordan Cox weighed in with a 50 as well. Those two put on over 100, 119 I think it was. That was a winning score against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who collapsed. They were 103 all out. But Rodman Powell had the measure of this pitch. Bit of a unit too, isn't it? Gives the ball a mighty crack.
Scored 62 in the last 5 that particular game, which was a significantly high score in the last 5 at the Dubai International Stadium.
Bowled, really well bowled. 15 gone, 99 for 4. Oh, I'm a little bit premature there, Darren. That's why I failed my umpire's examinations. I couldn't count. It's no good being an umpire. You've only got to count to 6. 5 ball overs is a new thing. Oh my goodness, that's good. It's so good, it's been given out. Sikandar Raza says, I want another look at this. You're not going to get me that cheaply.
LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Just roll it through. Roll it through. Roll it through. Looks like there's a gap appearing there on the left-hand side. Roll it through. Okay, we can go. Just go back again, please. Yeah, there's a clear gap there on the left-hand side. We can go to ball tracking where it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impacts in line, and wickets hitting, so the review is lost. You can stay with your original decision, Shiju, of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Shiju Sam got it right initially, and we have the confirmation. That is as good a delivery from a left-arm spinner. Perfect length. The right degree of turn just to beat the leading edge. And even the skill and high profile of Sikandar Raza could not have contended with it. Another wicket down. Raza departs for 3, 99 for 5.
The super sub signal is given to us because Dwayne Pretorius is in, and it's Johnson Charles who's been super subbed. Dwayne Pretorius, the hard-hitting South African. Right, they need some runs, Warriors. 5 overs to go. Shubham Ranjane on strike. 10 from 14 is Moeen Ali. Oh gosh, that ball turned as well. Dive, 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 down. Juan Tashara was the fielder. There's plenty in this pitch for the spinners. It's the 100 up here for the Warriors.
Indeed. It's offering a significant amount of turn. We've seen here in terms of trend this season that degree of turn lessens a bit with the dew factor coming into play later in the game.
Oh, yes, Mo.
But I tell you what, it's another point that amplifies what I said earlier. It's so difficult to know what is a good total batting first. Again, a reminder of how highly skilled Lawson is, inducing Raza to go across the line. Dawson, beg your pardon.
Highly skilled practitioner of left arm spin. He's got all the experience in the world, Liam Dawson, and gosh, what a good delivery. Moeen Ali come into the attack late in the piece here. Moeen Ali in the 16th over. Warriors 103 for 5. Where are these runs? They need runs. This man here, Dwayne Pretorius, who can wield the long handle, has been brought in as a super sub to get them.
And what will he be thinking? 140, 145 at this stage? Given the turn, will it give them a chance to win?
James Finch, the fielder.
Yeah, to get to 146, they'll need from 10 runs here on in per over. They get 12s, they can get to 155.
Nagging length this is by Moeen. They can't really take too much of a risk, but they'll have to pull the trigger at some stage. But they're 5 down, that's the problem. Bowled. Good over. 16 have been bowled, and the Warriors are 105 for 5.
Well, they were going quite nicely at one stage. 57 for 1 they were, then they've certainly lost wickets since then. The spinners have got their teeth well and truly in this game, and if they continue at this rate, at only 6.56, they get to 131. 8 and over doesn't get much better. 10 and over gets to 145. They're running out of overs here. 4 overs remaining now for the Sharjah Warriors. First time they've played away from Sharjah. Quite a few of the players would have been familiar with playing at this magnificent stadium. James Vince will be feeling that he's pretty much in control right now. Tashara back into the attack. And leg side worked away.
He runs here. I can understand they are struggling a bit. They need a partnership. They need to run, at least get to 150. That should be the plan. Tashara into his third over conceded 22. Adar bowled really well, 2 for 14 and 1 wicket. And of course Dawson. And then 3 wickets to Ayan, bowled beautifully. 4 overs, 14 for 3 wickets. Incredible spell.
Yeah, that's brilliant from Ayan Khan. Absolutely brilliant. 14 dot balls as well. Outstanding work.
Good to see that he bowled quota off his 4 overs.
Yep. Just the one, and then in and out. Bowled superbly. They're running for the play of the match. Ayan Khan at this stage. Trying for the block hole. Didn't quite get it full enough, but you can't do too much with that. Spinners will be enjoying today. There'll be a couple of spinners for the Warriors who'll be sitting upright. Looking forward to play on this one with Tikshana and also Adil Rashid.
I did the pitch report and I realized there and then there's a moisture in the pitch. It means the ball will grip, and that's what exactly we saw today. It seemed around a bit with the new ball. The ball wasn't coming on the bat nicely as well. So credit to spinners, they bowled beautifully.
Well, that's leg side, and that's been given the treatment. Nicely worked by Pretorius. He needs runs. Hasn't bowled very well so far for the Warriors. He can pay him back with some really good runs here.
For Yorkers at this stage of the game, you got 2 new batters. One is on 15. Pretorius is on 7 after this boundary. Opposition were 107 for 5. Now it's 111 for 5. Just poor length ball on this pitch. It was poor delivery. Fine leg was up in the circle. Easy pickings.
Pretorius is someone who would much rather be facing the quicker bowlers than the spinners. Very strong down the ground. Wayne Pretorius. Very good CPL. Both bat and ball, actually. He used to bowl nicely tonight, Pretorius. Inside edge.
Length ball, variation, sure, all for it, but length ball, try to hit the stumps. Back of a length. This is one of those pitches. It was off cutter. Here we go. But again, he was finishing into the stumps. And if they get to 150, they might have a game on hands because they got 3 good spinners in their playing 11. They've got Tikshana, they got Adil Rashid, and of course Sikandar Raza.
Yes, Sikandar as well. There's Adil Rashid. He bowled superbly in Sharjah. One game particularly, got 2 wickets and 1 over with his slider. A little bit of width that time, and he's got that away. That's a nice shot. That's what they need. A couple of boundaries at this stage.
But over so far, 10 runs from it. 2 boundaries. Every time Adil Rashid comes to bat in last 10 years, we all mention he's got 10 first-class hundreds. But I've never seen him get any runs anywhere. Maybe today is the day.
Right, what can they do with this last ball? Do with this going for a boundary as well. Pretorius 11 off 6 at the moment, striking the ball quite nicely. Sweeper on the offside, protection on the leg side as well. Back to man at deep backward square on the offside's gone back. Also, last ball the over. Full toss. Going to try and come back for the second. If they don't collide, they don't. They looked like they were going to at one stage. They did get 2, so it's a dozen off that over. That's better. 117 for 5. Habibi and Habib T.
Which one is Habibi and which one is Habib T? Let's find out soon.
2 mascots have been busy all tournament, actually. It's been to see them. I actually thought it was Waka and Genga.
Good call.
There it is. There's Wacker on the left and Darren Ganger on the right.
Wacker after 18 holes of golf today. Looked like Habibi when he walked in.
Righto, 3 overs to go. Business end now. Ranjane needs to get some runs here. Hasn't got a boundary in his innings of 15 at this stage. Adair. Oh, that's nicely done. Good improvisation. Still won't find. Oh, no. Moen Ali's. There's so many guys have had their problems with this, and I think everyone's got to realise now that it's not a great idea to try and get down there and slide, and you've got to get a different technique going here, otherwise someone's going to serious damage.
I agree with you. Slow ball picked up nicely by Shubham. Let's have a look. Good effort. Here we go. Slide didn't work here again. Second time it happened. It can be very serious. He also went to check his groin. Here we go. He probably pulled his groin. So like you said, Mikey, there should be a different technique.
We'll work out something that's going to be better, and if even might even be the boot, I suppose. I don't know. Because you don't want to do anything that's going to do some damage to your groin or your knee or whatever.
Good cricketer, Pretorius, in CPL 2025, 196 runs, strike rate of 146 and 17 wickets as well, a proper all-rounder.
It's happening, by the way, because obviously with the overhang of the lights in the stadium here in Dubai, that's moved to the fielder. Straight down his throat. Erasmus doesn't drop catches. Captain of Namibia, easily taken.
Very good variation from Adair. Second wicket for him. Off cutter, bowling according to his field exactly. Here we go. Let's have a look. Slow, very slow off cutter. Played it with the spin, didn't middle it. Went straight to Erasmus. Easy peasy. Important wicket for Gulf Giants. And Warriors lost their 6 wickets now. 119 for 6.
Rashid. It's going to work nicely with Pretorius here. Very capable batsman, we know that. He's a brilliant leg spinner. Adair continues. Off the mark. Rashid. The right thing and just getting Pretorius down on strike.
Look at the slide for Erasmus. Let's have a look at the wicket again. Yeah, I didn't middle it. The idea was all right. And he's one of the best fielders in this DP World ILT20, Erasmus.
Halfway through the 18th over, Dwayne Pretorius on strike. What can he do? Got to make sure they get some big runs here. Slower delivery, halfway down. He's got hold of that. He might have found the gap. No, it's very good fielding. Erasmus again.
That's the way you should be sliding. That's his second slide in a row, and every time it has been 100% on the money.
It's the area that's in front of the commentary box. It's only the one side of the outfield which you can't slide on, where the divots are. That's because it's under shade, or in shade a lot throughout the day, because the overhang at the stadium. The rest of the tournament, or the rest of the ground I should say, square and down the other end, which is where Adair's bowling from, is fine. You can slower bouncer, had to give it everything to find some momentum. Going to come back for 2.
Rashid is Because the highest test score in test cricket is 61, which was at this ground in 2015. Look at this slide. That's the way you should do it. Easier said than done, though.
Reasonably controlled this over. Picked up the wicket of Ranjane. On for 7. Important delivery this. Can he get a boundary, Pretorius? Little off cutter. It's just going to be 1. That's nicely bowled from Adair. 8 off the over. 125 for 6.
That's it for the block. He was 125 for 6.
There's a look at the DP World Smart View box. Best seats in the house. Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Lovely view from up there in the DP World Smart View box. Having a great time. Perfect spot to watch the cricket from. Check all the action on the field.
125 for 6, 2 overs to go. 10 and over would be ideal from this stage of the game. 145, and like I said, they have 3 very good spinners, world-class spinners in their playing 11, Warriors, but they need to get to 145 at least.
Yeah, that means 20 runs from here. Can they do that? 2 overs, 20 runs. That might be a tough call. The bowling's been really good. The change of pace, the cutters have been gripping on the surface. Amazai to bowl his final over. That's a good connection. That's what he likes to do, Dwayne Pretorius, and he started beautifully in this over. Belted that almost into the DP World Smart View box for 6.
What a shot on this particular track. Not the best delivery, he was right in the slot. Look at this. Look at the follow through. Strong, strong shot this from Pretorius. 83 meters, second tail.
Fine shot to start the over. Bit of width. I'm not surprised that Marzai's decided to go that side for Pretorius. He's got 9 wickets. Marzai. He's the leading bowler at the moment. Top of the pops of the white belt points table. 158. Points for 3 wickets in innings, 5 wickets in innings, dot balls, maidens, and of course wickets in general. There we go, that's what he's steering at the moment. It's a little bit leg side, I think. They might want to come back for the second. No, it's not there.
Rashid's job is to give the strike to Pretorius. Don't need to hit any boundaries. He should rotate the strike and make sure that Pretorius faces enough deliveries. He's on 25 of 12. Strike rate of 208, 2 4s and 1 massive 6 already in this innings. Seam up delivery. I just nipped back. Down leg side.
That's a nice connection. Has it gone far enough though? It has in the end. He was thinking about taking the catch and somehow getting back inside. He couldn't do that and has gone for 6.
Dawson was the fielder, 14 runs from the over, second 6. Big over this for Warriors. And off break, picked it up nicely, didn't middle it, but went towards the shorter side of the ground. Good effort by Liam Dawson, but in the end, all in vain, 73 meters.
Disappointed it didn't affect that, if nothing else. Let's get it back inside the ground. Full toss on middle stump. Just a single. Big over, 15 from it. They should get past 150 now. 1 ball left in this over. This has been a valuable over for the Warriors. Top stuff for the Warriors in this over. Adil Rashid, what can he do with the last ball of the 19th? It's a little bit wide. I think he might get away with it. No, he doesn't. The umpire says that's too wide. I'm going to call that. Fair enough.
Brilliant over this so far. 16 runs from it. They're having a bit of a chat. Biggest over of the innings so far. 2 sixes in this over. Let's have a look at the wide ball. He was obviously outside off stump. Yes, good call by the umpire.
Boundary off this last ball will make it around 20 if they can do it. Club that downtown, and it's gone over the top, and it has gone for 4. That's a wonderful shot from Adil Rashid. That is outstanding work. 20 off the over. It's given a nice spurt for the last one. 145 for 6.
Boundary on the last ball. 20 runs from the over. What a shot from Adil Rashid. Every run matters. Good total now. Runs on the board. 145 for 6.
Right, so here we go. Can they get 15 and get to 160? Shara been getting economy rate of 11 so far. Marzai 4 overs, none for 44, so his numbers have been expensive.
They struggled, Giants. They're number 2, second last. Economy 11.53 in last 4 overs, and we've seen it today already.
Last over. Dragged on the onside. The early call was for 2. Come back comfortably.
I think that's a decent total. 5 balls to go now. 147 for 6. And again, another young bowler from UAE, Razak, who impressed all of us in this DP World ILT20 Season 4. Didn't get to bowl anything. He's just standing at short fine line doing nothing.
Dew starting to take effect, of course. You can see the wiping going on there from Bashara. Torres on strike. The right man's on strike. Trying to slide that one at leg stump. Missed an opportunity there, Pretorius. He'll be annoyed with himself.
I think he was aiming middle leg at Toshara because he's got fine leg back on the circle. There's no square leg. So now a dot ball. They took a single, so Adil is facing. He's on 5 of 3. Let's have a look at that Yorker. Yeah, cross seam because the ball is getting wet. We've seen the towels are out. He was lucky there, he got away with it.
To get a bit of bat on that, and that was going to run away comfortably for a boundary. 4 balls remaining now. Gut feeling from me is 160's got to be the score. That's nicely played. Nice little scoop shot, and he's got that away for a boundary. Good stuff from Adil Rashid. Clever.
Awesome stuff from Adil Rashid. He's got 10 first-class hundreds, I've told you. Mikey, thank you very much. 9 runs from 4, second delivery. What a shot. Look at that. Beautifully played. He knew where the fielders were. Fine leg was up in the circle. Yes. 152 now. Runs on the board. I think it's good enough total with 3 spinners in there playing 11.
The track is definitely going to help the spinners again. He would have noticed that. Tixana also would have noticed that he likes to bowl in the power play as well, Tixana. Three balls left in the innings. Short delivery, swatted away. We'll be able to come back for the second. Oh, there's hesitation from Pretorius. He wanted to stay down that end, but at the moment Rashid's playing nicely.
He's in good nick, Rashid. 11 of 5, all happening here. 154 now, 9 runs from the over, 2 balls to go.
Clearing the air, those two. Wayne said, keep going, Rashid, you're playing beautifully, I think.
Pretorius must be saying, hey mate, I'm the big hitter here. 34 of 16. But as long as you get runs, that matters.
Seamers, the guys that have travelled today, the spinners certainly haven't. Seamers have got some tap. Hard down the ground. Hit it too well. Only going to be the one. Straight away goes for the cloth. The batsman, I'd just actually sneak a quick meet halfway like they've done now and just keep running the other side.
I agree. Situation awareness is very, very important. He's on should be 36 of 16 between these two. An important one for Warriors.
Shara doesn't want him to get underneath him with a standard pace delivery. That would be the opportunity that Pretorius is waiting for. It's a low full toss. He's worked that away, but he's hit it too well. Coming back for the second. Sent back by Pretorius. Now they can go. Now they can double up. Ends up being a pretty tidy over in the end. So they've got themselves a pretty good total. Not quite the 160 I was looking for, but they'll be reasonably pleased, I think, with 157 for 6 after their 20 overs. Didn't look like they were going to get to that, but a couple of good overs gave them a nice little spurt. Good work from these two guys. The partners with 38 off 17. Ayn Khan was outstanding. Really did bowl beautifully.
Pick off the bowlers. 3 for 17 in his 4 spinners bowled beautifully. Dawson bowled well as well, only conceded 21 runs and got a wicket. Tushara expensive. Adar 2 for 22 in his 3 overs. He was also very, very expensive and wicketless. But over and all, I think it's a good total on pitch, on this pitch. And of course, the ball is getting wet as well. We'll see. We'll find out first 5 overs what sort of a situation, how the bowlers are handling the wet ball.
That's going to be the key, the start of it. See how things start with the Warriors. Haven't been that successful in the power play and the wicket stakes. They've only picked up 1 wicket, actually, in addition 4. World Season 4. So 157 on the board. It's a pretty good total for the Sharjah Warriors. Johnson Charles 36 off 32. There were a handful of guys who got starts. Charles is 1. Mendes is another, 23. Ranjane 17. Tim David 19. Pretorius not out 36, but it's a good 36. It was 17 balls only. And Rashid a dozen off just 6 to get to 157 for 6.
Tushara 4 overs 44, no wicket. Adar pick up the fast bowlers 2 for 22. Umarzai expensive 4 for 44. And Dawson 1 for 21, and Ayan pick up the bowlers 3 for 17 in his 4.
Let's go downstairs now and join Grace.
Mark Adair joins me now. It was wickets all round for the Giants today. Yourself and Ayan Khan were the standouts.
Yeah, look, good day for the bowlers, I think. Pretty tough wicket to bat on.
Now, last game, your footing, we were a little bit more careful this game, so you didn't have to have a call back.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for bringing that up.
Forgot about it. I mean, that's fun. All right, so last game also, we saw that the Vipers, you had a loss to. It was a really, really close game in the super over. Was it nice to have a day off in between?
Yeah, got out to Dubai Creek, played a bit of golf, which was nice. But yeah, looking forward to getting another win over the line tonight.
Plan of attack, chasing this total.
Don't know, speak to the batters. That's not my job anymore. I've done my part. Let the batters do theirs.
Righto, nice, short and sharp. Okay, we're going to head back up to the comm box. Thank you so much.
Well, thanks, Mark. That was giving us plenty. Much appreciated. Righto, Golf Giants. That's the target. They've got 158. This is going to be an interesting game. Might be another tight one. We've had a couple in a row. Don't go too far away, because this is going to be wonderful to see the start in particular.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this innings, now it's time for some entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
Which team will take 2 points in match number 10 of Season 4 DP World ILT20? Well, at the halfway stage, the Warriors sent into bat. They ended on 157 for 6. No one in that batting lineup getting a half century, but quite a few useful contributions. Charles with 36, Mendes 23 in his first game this season, and Dwayne Pretorius 36 from 17. A nice partnership with Rashid. And Afzal Khan, of course, the star with the ball, 3 for 17 from his 4. Had good support from Adair, 2 for 22. Another very successful bowler on the night. But if you missed the action, the highlights of same started with Johnson Charles and TKC at the top. Charles in the usual aggressive sort of mode, striking a few early boundaries. And then TKC was departed. First wicket down.
Yeah, that was important wicket. The man in form altogether. But again, I think they did well to get to 157. And of course, Mendes looks really good. A very good player, a busy player. It was a difficult pitch to bat on early on, but and then they lost wicket. At one stage, they were 119 for 6. But I think they recovered well. Runs on the board. And they have 3 very good spinners in their playing 11.
Indeed, they struggled in that middle phase. That was the only phase where they didn't score fluently. They only scored 51, lost 4 wickets, but that last partnership really brought them back into the game. Real beauty there from Dawson, accounting for Sikandar. And Pretorius, he had different plans. 36 from 17, 2 6s, 2 4s, and he found an able partner in Rashid Khan. She joining him after the wicket of Ranjani. 32 runs in the last 2 overs. 20 coming off that Omar Zai over, and 12 from Tussara. Warriors finishing on 157 for 6. So what that means is the target now for the Gulf Giants will be 158. It should be an interesting chase. Action after the break. The sun is fast asleep here in the UAE, but the spotlights are on here at the Dubai International Stadium, where we continue match 10, season 4, DP World ILT20. It's Sharjah Warriorz batting first. Could only muster 157 for 6 on a tricky surface. Very good contributions from Johnson Charles, from Dwayne Pretorius, getting them to that target. The Giants will be pleased with that bowling effort. And Afzal Khan, Mike Hazeman, to pick up the bowlers.
Yeah, I'm delighted for Ryan Khan. I think he's a terrific little bowler. Local boy, good look character, loves getting into the game, and he'll be really pleased with the way he's bowled here. 3 for 17 is where he finished. Really good work from him. Really nice. Look at him. Elated he's done so well. Terrific stuff for the little fella. Look at the work that he's done. Really good pitch map as well. 59% in that good area. Shorter deliveries, the ones with the wicket deliveries, the pulsing balls, the 3 blue balls. This power play is going to be interesting, Darren.
Will be interesting. What we saw in that first half of the game will, of course, motivate the spin options in this Warriors side. You think of Adil Rashid, who's been the trump card spinner. Tim Southee inspire his bowlers to defend this target.
Warriors have only picked up 1 wicket across the 2 power plays that they've had so far. So it's been a real problem for them, the fact that they haven't got amongst the wickets like all the other teams have, pretty much. But make sure they strike early here, try and get a little bit of damage done by the likes of Southee when the ball's moving a bit through the air. Gabaz is dangerous, we know that. Vince is more settled, more stable player. If Gabaz plays nicely, and he can be impetuous, there's make no mistake about it. He can be impetuous at times, and we've seen that already in season 4. If they play well together, they'll dovetail perfectly with each other as well. James Vince is a wonderful cricketer. Look at those numbers: 12,730. 445 innings. Amazing stuff from Vince. Good to see him captain again and fully fit. And here's the other skipper, Tim Southee. What a career he's had. The red balls, white ball. A wonderful servant for New Zealand cricket, and thoroughly enjoying his work with the Warriors in season 4.
Tim Southee trying to ensure that fielders are in the right places. Very, very important to set the tone to the innings with the first over. As captain, he'll want to do so. We do know is this surface offers lateral movement, and you can swing that new ball too. So it will be a challenge for Gurbaz and Vince. First ball in the defense. Hint of swing away from the right-hander.
Yeah, just a little bit. If the ball runs across this wet outfit, when I say wet, it's wet because of some dew. It does get sprayed, and they put that same spray they use at golf courses, where they put a wax coating on the blades of grass, so when the dew forms, it just runs straight off that wax on the blade of grass and goes straight in the soil. That's the idea. Certainly helps quite a bit. Gets a little bit on the damp side, so I've got to swing for long.
James Vince, top of the innings for his side. Of course, leading the side for the first time this season. Had support from Moeen Ali in the first 3 matches. Now he has to balance that added role as captain with his primary role as a batter.
See him moving freely now too. He was hobbling around a couple of games ago. Got through the game, which is important, and got some runs as well. Not such a simple technique. James Vince stands nice and still. We were talking in the build-up, Darren, about Nasanka, how still he is in his crease. He's not there at the moment. He's injured, and hopefully just on the sidelines for the 1 game. He stands very still, and Gabaz does a bit of moving around. Vince is the same, nice and still. Likes to access the offside more than anything else. Gabaz has some trigger movements.
Well, here's a stat for you. In 15 matches in the history of this tournament, the Warriors, defending in those 15 matches, they've only won twice. So that's very, very interesting. Not accustomed to winning using this pathway. They're usually better off batting and chasing themselves as against defending.
Here's a stat. I think they're above par though with the score they've got. 157 on the surface. The spinners going to do what they do. Average score batting first here is 168, but the tracks are not normally like this. It's been turning quite a bit. Adil Rashid will enjoy bowling on this, so I think they're above par with their score. First time they've played on this particular pitch. Last game they played, they had a bit of a nightmare. They failed to get home. They were chasing 35 off 30 balls with 7 wickets in hand. It was a thriller in Sharjah, and they went down. First game they played, they had a bit of a shocker. They conceded 233, so it's been a rough road for them.
Watchful from Baz, taking responsibility. End of the first, 2 without loss. Always a memorable occasion when kids are at the ground looking at the action unfolding.
This is match number 6 that I was referencing. Match 6 in Sharjah, Emirates posted 185. And the Warriors, they were coasting. They needed, as I said, they needed 35 off 30 balls with 7 wickets in hand, and they went down. Kazanfa was outstanding, picked up a couple of wickets at a crucial time. Vino Hutt picked up a couple.
Wasim Akram with the ball. Firmly struck. What a welcome. Vince just latches on to this one, straight down the ground.
If you want to show someone how to play with a nice simple technique, you should set a recorder now. Look at this. Didn't move. Footwork stayed pretty much where it is. Guys rely so much on balance these days. No excessive foot movements. They back their ability and just pump that one down the ground straight away. It's a nice welcome to the crease, that. Great shot from Vince.
Away she goes. Firmly struck over cover. You can understand what Wasim was trying to do, pitch the ball up to get swing. But Vince too good on that occasion.
He's trying to pitch it up, get some swing, and also stay away from something around about Midland leg. So went a little bit wider. Did swing back a fraction, but it was just over pitched. Got underneath that with still wrists and just belted that for 4. 2 wonderful shots with that simple technique. Unhurried, totally unhurried.
Crisply timed as well. Indication of the form. Vince with the bat.
It's not a bad comeback actually from Wasim Akram. It was called away by Rod Tucker, but it did move away. Let's have a look at those 2 boundaries for starters. This is the very first ball that he bowled, Wasim Akram, and that was beautifully driven on the up. And this is the second one, slightly over pitched in the slot, over extra cover. 2 fine shots from James Vince.
For the young cricketers, to appreciate how he's balanced that bottom hand. Hasn't tugged those deliveries to leg. Nice firm top hand executing those strokes. Very strong offside player, James Vince. Scored a lot of runs in this format of the game.
He's nice and tall as well. That last delivery was just back of the length a little bit, but he again didn't move his feet. Because he's so tall, he doesn't have to. Literally just shuffled back a fraction, that's all. Goes a little bit forward initially. Weight transfer just a little bit. The feet really didn't move actually. Because he's so tall, he could play that comfortably.
Stands. Nice strong base. As it's a tall right-hander. Gurbaz is a little bit different. The result the same. That should feel good for Gurbaz. It was in the slot. The execution perfect.
Southey had no chance. No chance whatsoever at mid-off. 14 runs off this over, and there's still 2 balls to go. This is really good batting from these two guys. But he's met that and hit it with serious strength. Good work from Gurbaz. In the air, doesn't mind that. That's how he travels.
Already 14 from this over. Honest with you, he's walking to the top of his mark to start this second over. I was thinking about Tikshana maybe as an option. That should go all the way. It does. Real power. Could be the DP World dispatch of the day. In sport and logistics, you need precision, adaptability, exactly what we're seeing here. Should be a real contender for that DP World dispatch of the day.
Wonderful shot, really nicely played. Tikshana, start warming up. Brilliant stuff from Gurbaz.
20 already from this second over, so Giants taking full control of this chase. Remember, I did say when the Warriors batted, they achieved 48 for 1. They made use of that new ball, which is so important. So end of the over, it's a very expensive one. 21 runs coming from it, 23 without loss. Fun times in the DP World ILT20, not only for the players and officials, but the fans too.
So to stop play then, because the little fella didn't make it, he tripped. He was just finishing his little celebration up there. Good work that over. They're trying to score as many runs as they can, and that ball's nice and crisp.
That's a biggie. A monster from Gurbaz.
He doesn't mess around. Gurbaz looks to launch pretty much from ball one. That's just how he goes about his cricket. Sometimes he can get out doing this. So far he's been playing beautifully. 6 balls, he's got himself a strike rate of 300. 18 runs off 6. Nice crack off the bat. 81 metres. How down does he go? Yeah, reasonable distance. Meets that one nicely. What's Southey come back with? He's vastly experienced.
On the leg side, wide signal by Shiju Sam. Didn't appear to be any glove on that one.
Dancing down, he's got very quick feet. Gurbaz, long extension with that follow through. Seeing that white ball fly. It's going to be a lovely shot. Yeah, look at that. Picked up superbly on the stump cam.
Oh, what a beauty. Big response from Tim Saudi. More pace, some bounce. Leg cutter on that occasion.
That'll teach him. But the senior pro. Hit the seam, obviously, just bounced a little bit more as it was travelling down. Okay, all good down this end. Back for the second. Right, time for our Z question. Jawal Dikal Imam Pal contest. Who led Warriors in their first game of Season 2? A. Kola Cadmore. B. Guptill. C. Wokes. D. Sams. Give the answer and the winners tomorrow. Nice prizes. T's and C's apply.
A bigger strike from Gurbaz. Patun Nasanka not playing, no problem for the Giants.
He's with a rocket at the moment, Gurbaz. 26 off 9. This is great hitting. 3 sixes, 1 4. That's the third. 6. It's travelled some distance. Fine stuff from Gurbaz. Tim Southey's getting the treatment now. 2 sixes in this over so far. 1 wide as well. He's gone for 15 and 4 legitimate deliveries. Top batting. Just gone past 150 tournament sixes. 151 now. And there we go. They got their crayons and felt tip pens. Wakar Yunus away from the colouring in. Seen some of his colouring in over the years. It's not great. He normally uses crayons, that's all. Anything he's safe with.
Space off delivery, he should get 2. Side against it. The opening pair this match for Gulf Giants. In this 1x bat power play which is on, it's a critical time for both teams, and more so in this chase. Gulf Giants dominating and taking an early advantage.
39 for none, plays 24 for none at the same stage. That's how well they've played, these Giants.
Nice and controlled. 17 from the over, 40 without loss. Is it time for Tikshana with the ball? Yes. There is need for an intervention. This partnership taking the game away from the Warriors. This time of the year for the kids as they approach Christmas. So many of them out of school, holidaying.
Double up job for Alan Wilkins today.
He's working really hard, Wilkins. The Secret Santa. And also in the com box.
The Silent Santa.
Right, Tikshana. You can expect from him is, of course, to get that drift. Has the ability to drift the ball, not necessarily turn the ball off the surface. It's very accurate. He also uses pace variations.
That carom ball as well, which is very potent. Tikshana doesn't mind bowling with a new ball at all. He's one of the few spinners around the world that relishes with that opportunity. It's great pride in the fact that he can do a job right at the start of an innings with only 2 men outside the circle. How's Gurbaz going to go about playing him?
There's the answer. He's going to attack Shana.
Quicker ball, quicker carom ball, I think. Moved away a fraction from Gabaz off the surface. It's bound to get a bit of grip on this surface. Tikshana.
Two deep fielders leg side. There is a long on deep mid wicket as well, so the line might be outside off, going further. Goes to straight. Luckily for him, finds the fielder.
There's a bit of a freebie from Tikshana. I'm not sure I've seen him do that very often.
Anjanen, the fielder. An awkward bounce. Hopefully he's not damaged. Nasty blow. Just bouncing up at the last minute. It's a tough nut. It's Ranjane, associate player from the United States of America. Just popping from the fingers onto the face. See, we've all been there.
Yep, we have.
Some more damage than others.
Yep, correct.
Right, Vince on strike. Similar looking feel. Not surprisingly, he's trying to make room, pierce the field offside, so that'll put a little more pressure on Tikshana. Can't just bowl outside the off stump and think that he can contain the opposition. Have to try and use his guile.
To field placing, he's moved the wide mid-on to a backward square leg. Lots of space in front of square on the leg side.
Lofted drive. He's found enough bat on this stroke. It goes all the way, so another classical looking stroke from the skipper. And it's done effectively.
He's hitting the ball so sweetly. In fact, they both are. Vince is all about timing. When he plays aggressively, there's that carom ball. Didn't matter. Gripped a fraction, turned a fraction, and disappeared. It's a wonderful shot.
Superb effort so far from these two openers. A reminder that the Giants are playing without their most prolific Sanka. End of the fourth, 49 with a loss.
Racing start this is by the Giants. They have leapt to 49 for no wicket, only 4 overs bowled. Gurbaz is in a hurry. Last train out of Dubai, and Warriors have it all to do. Pretorius now. Oh, it's gonna slip through. I'm not sure if there's a little inside edge on this. No, it's buys. Well, we've got Dwayne Pretorius here, 5 for 17 is best, and I've got a couple of decent bowlers alongside me. And now, I'll throw it out to you boys. You know, who took the new ball first? Was it you, Waqar, or you, Waz? Was it Makram, Waqar, Yunus? Who's got the new ball?
Not me. Never me. I was given a new ball maybe right at the end of my career.
When you were captain, probably? Took the new ball yourself.
I took advantage of that, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so there we are, www. So you took the new ball. You
Yeah,
had the
I
new
did
ball,
most of the time.
and he would just pick up the scraps.
On the other end, second over, Alan. Not the scraps. Come on.
Oh, come on.
The great, one of the greats, sitting right next to us, standing, sitting, whatever that is.
I'm just crouching.
You would have loved to have played DP World ILT20, wouldn't you?
Wasim Akram is playing already, although he's got hammered, went for 21 his first over. But yeah, that's T20 format. Yeah, I would have enjoyed it. 4 overs. Well, bowl with 2 overs with the new ball. Then go at short fine leg, chill. Then we come back for 1 over, 15, 16, and then the last over.
Yeah.
Happy days.
I think he would have been great. Not sure about myself because I was always wavered. But with his action and the lengths he used to bowl, on these pitches, he wouldn't have bowled those slow deliveries, cutters and all that. He would have just kept it right there and boom, boom, beating the bats.
You have to assess a wicket as a bowler, like Bakar did. You guys used it when you played 100 years ago, Alan.
I'm going to come back to you on that. I told you I got the film of it.
So like I was saying, you have to assess a pitch. At this pitch particularly, just bowl back of a length. And it was seaming around, it was stopping as well. And maybe variation once in a while, not every second ball, Vicky.
Yeah, you do need a little bit of pace also, you know. If you're in mid 130s and you present the seam nicely, I think you can really do well on this surface. But if you're like 125, 23, you need a bit of height like Pretorius has got. Oh, that didn't help.
Magnificent blow again from James Vince. He is such an elegant player, and that's sailed for another big 6.
He really is a top player in this format. And even in red ball cricket, he's retired now. Look at this shot. There he was 27 of 16 with 2 4s and 2 massive 6s. Look at that shot. He gave himself room. The bowlers followed it up. He picked it up beautifully.
You know, one thing really have to watch closely, any youngster watching, is just when he moves away from the stumps. We'll try to show you the replay again. Next over maybe. 59 for no loss after 5. Just have a look at this, you know, when he is moving away, his head is so still. He's not really head not going anywhere. It's just the bottom part or legs or hip and everything else just moving slowly. Watch that. The head is still. And that is why he got that control over that shot, because he was watching the ball closely, and once he hit the bat, he didn't have to look after that.
James Vince, who's been Hampshire captain for a long time. Incidentally, Wasim Akram, the first version who's here, the first Pakistani to hit 6 in T20 cricket.
You're welcome, Alan.
For Hampshire in 2003.
I think I played 3 games or 4 games from Hampshire in 2003. 5 games.
And then, well played. And then Wakar played for Warwickshire in T20s in 2003. You were a bear, a Warwickshire bear.
I was actually a bear at the time when I played.
A big brown grizzly
big brown bear, yeah. Because I was done, I was cooked. And that contract came to me just incidentally. I was just roaming around and they didn't have the overseas. They said, okay, would you like to play for us? And I said, let me think about it. Just give me a couple of weeks and let me run around and see if I can.
I think you did well.
I just managed the season somehow.
And I actually in 2003, when I joined Hampshire, and that was pure out of kind of frustration, anger, because I retired from Test cricket 2 years before. So I did tell my coach, Paul Terry, PT, great guy. I said, Coach, I haven't played Test cricket for 2 years. So please, I'll come back to this after this delivery. Oh, white ball and 4 or 5 runs, in fact. They're coming. Runs are coming easily. Pressure on the fielding side. So I said, PT, I haven't played Test cricket for a couple of years. So first day, please don't tell the skipper. I think John Crawley was our skipper, JC. White ball, follow the batter. And the first game was at Worcestershire. I bowled 28 overs. Literally, they had to pick me up on their shoulders to take me to dressing room. And I used to wake up every morning and go to a leisure centre in Hampshire just to warm up in the swimming pool. So it wasn't a best decision.
That's not your scene, warming up in a pool. Shot. Must be for the one run though. Tim David is the fielder. This is a great start for the Giants. 158 is the target.
And Alan, with me at Warwickshire, I only played half a season, or maybe 3/4 of a season, because Warwickshire was just going down on the second grade, and they wanted someone to just give them some support, and if they can survive in the top group. They eventually did, just did. But for me, I was like, I used to play a game or two, and then I used to honestly go into the toilet and sit there and had that book, you know those books when you have like whole year calendar in it, and I used to have a pen with me, and I used to tick the matches off. Okay, this is done, I'm done with this one, and used to pray when it's gonna finish. Honestly, it was tough that year.
And I retired halfway from, I had a contract for the whole season, so I retired in July from cricket. I said, that's it, I'm done. So I bowled 44 overs in the first game I played for Hampshire, against Worcestershire, and I was done at Worcester.
So you probably had a little bit of rehabilitation to do.
A little bit. I had to have new legs.
Yeah, but had awesome time playing for Surrey, and of course for Glammy. That was good time.
You won the county championship with Glamorgan, 1997. Adil Rashid has got to play his part in this. They've got to maybe get him on. Don't waste too much time, because this game's going to go so far away from the Warriors. 68 for no wicket. The 2 balls to complete the power play.
3 world-class spinners, and Adil is one of the best one in the world. Now is the time to bowl at him. They are taking away the game. 68 for none. We are only into 6th over. 2 balls to go for power play.
I think they're just waiting for the power play to finish, and I'm sure they're gonna quickly bring Rashid on. But before that, have a look at this boundary. It's beautifully crisp through the covered region for another boundary. Lovely shot. They have to bring Rashid now before it gets too late. Another slow delivery in the zone, in the arc, and he's so good. Wins through that cover.
27, that's the number, the big ticket for the innings. Play big and dream bigger. But the big ticket for 227. James Vince going well here. Just want to add to that, Waz, that in your Hampshire career, you bowled 1,000 deliveries, 168 overs in 5 games. No wonder you walk like you do. That's the end of the 6th over at 73 for no wicket. And Rod Tucker says we'll have a timeout.
Everyone just the hashtag to
A bit of pause for thought for the Warriors, because they have it all to do here. It's a huge score for the Giants, 73 for no wicket from 6. That's the power play, and it's their biggest ever power play in DP World ILT20. Sitting alongside Wasim Akram and Waqar Younis, who together played 61 test matches for Pakistan and just a small number of 1,705 international wickets between them. Right, Adil Rashid is the guy who has to make an inroad here.
Absolutely. Look at his record. 388 wickets, economy of 7.50, best 4 for 2. He's got the leg break, this flipper, the googly. And he looks very fit too. Thanks to Maz that he showed us that the 2003, when I played for Hampshire, I played 5 test matches, bowled 168 overs. No wonder I retired from every format after that. And I said, I'm retiring now. Sorry, I can't play the whole season. They said, we pay you 10 grand extra. I said, please take it back. I'll give you 12 grand back. And I did.
No, that was it. The legs had gone.
Why did you say yes in the first place? Well bowled.
You really want me to answer that? Really?
At the end, you gave the money back.
Did you leave the sponsored car in the drive as well, Wes? You just let
me an Audi, I gave them back as well. They gave me a house, 6-bedroom house I was living in on my own.
I think he left that car at the airport before leaving. He just ran away.
Yep. You're lucky you played for Hampshire. If you played for another county, it might have been even more bowling.
Leicester or Derby, maybe, in North Ends.
Yeah.
How are those grounds now? I haven't been there. Same?
Yeah, yeah.
They're not that great then.
There's some lovely playing surface. Right, Adil Rashid. Biggest power play score achieved here tonight for the Giants in their 4 seasons of DP World ILT20. Gurbaz is making a real impression here. Strike rate of 230 from 15. He's twitching as well, isn't he? He's absolutely twitching. He's dying to put Adil Rashid into the stands here.
Yeah, but Adil Rashid, I tell you, he's such a smart individual. You saw that last delivery, he bowled so slowly because he knows. See that? He's just telling him that he's bowling very slow, and I think that's the way to go. I know he might go a couple of sixes, or Vince might hit him for 6. But time to get a wicket here. If you don't pick up a wicket, almost picked up a wicket on the last ball of the 7th over, 75 without.
It's going to be Sikandar Raza. They're looking for the breakthrough here, the Warriors. 83 required for the Giants in 78 balls. They haven't lost a wicket. 206 wickets in his career. An economy of 7.3.
7th bowler already. So that obviously shows the pressure on the fielding side, Warriors. Of course, Giants looking so good. 77 for none. We are into 8th over. Both Gurbaz and Wins world class. 33 of 17 Gurbaz, Wins 35 of just 26.
Seeing change of action from Sikandar Raza. You know, we've seen how leg spinners go well here. Just wondering how one of your former teammates, Mushi Ahmed, would have done. The best batter, the green belt is for the best batter, and that's Patun Nissanka. He's not playing in this game. He's a slight little injury. Patun Nissanka has batted beautifully in this tournament. He really has. Asmat Omarzai is the leading bowler. The white belt. Oh, see James Vince straight up in the air and out. Wasim Akram takes the catch.
Well, Wasim Akram didn't bowl that well, but he scored beautifully. There was it was there to be hit. It's just that ball bounced a little bit. Just extra kick, a little slower. You all know how good Sikandar is. That was a carom delivery and just bouncing a touch more than Vince was expecting. And easy catch. Yeah, he was under it for a while, and they got the breakthrough, but they need more. 78 for 1.
Ali comes in with a strike rate of 137, 35 50s on there, a run short of 7,500. Been a wonderful player for England over the years. 2 balls to go here. I want a word from Wasim Akram about his former teammate Mushi Ahmed. How would Mushi have gone in the DP World ILT?
Excellent in this format. Probably would have gone for 100 runs 4 overs. No, I'm just joking. He was a very foxy bowler, Mushi. 1,400 first-class wickets, Mushi.
I think it's more than 1,500. 1,407. I'm wrong. Well, sorry, Mushi. But T20 cricket, I think knowing him, you know, the way he thinks, he would have given more air, and the ball would have disappeared more.
Yeah. Oh, Mushi, you're well loved. 8 gone, it's 79 for 1, the Giants.
for the breakthrough. Got the wicket of James Vince. I've been listening to the 3 Ws. Bucker, Wasserman, Wilkins.
Morning.
Trying to continue that conversation just very briefly. Was just one thing I know that you've always watched, and you also, Waka, while you've been playing county cricket. Some of the young talent coming through from around the world that came and played in the UK, played county cricket. You mentioned you were a bear at one stage. You still are a bit of a bear, Waka, by the way. But tell us about the first time you came across a 20-year-old Alan Donald. Was?
I remember Alan Donald, AD, the White Lightning. We had a game, I think it was 1989 at Old Trafford, a 4-day game, and I got hit by Alan Donald. I think I was batting in number 8, through my helmet, got 20 stitches. But I went out, had my stitches and came back and bowled in that particular game. I was waiting for AD to come out.
I'm sure
those were the days. And Lancashire has been instrumental in me. What a shot, what a delivery. Picked up beautifully, googly, towards mid-wicket. Another 6. First boundary in 16 deliveries. Gurbaz is on 40 of just 20. And Lancashire has been exceptional. When I joined them in 1988, I remember Neil Fairbrother came up to me in Sharjah. And those days, you have to be a top player to be considered to play county cricket. Only one player was allowed in playing 11. You can register 2. It was me and Patrick Patterson, another great man. And I thought they were asking for Lancashire League. I said, yeah, I'm ready to play Lancashire League. They said, no, it's Lancashire County. And they're giving me a 6-year contract. First time ever. It was incredible.
Great start. That's where it all began. What about your most memorable moments? Waka, playing in the UK. What would you say that is?
Got done for speeding?
Don't go there.
Oh, now you're talking. Let's know.
Okay, are we talking that? No. Let's stick to cricket.
Not yet, but soon.
Let's stick to cricket.
Your proudest moments playing in the UK?
Look, I played 5.5 seasons for Surrey, and then I played 2 seasons for Glamorgan. I thoroughly enjoyed my Surrey time also, but I enjoyed more Glamorgan at Cardiff, because they really looked after me, and it was just great. And winning the championship for them after 27 years, I thought that was icing on the cake. They wanted me to do well, and I did well. We managed to win. That's it. 88 for 1.
We'll come back to the speeding story shortly. So the Giants need 70 from 66 balls. They're in total control at the moment in this game. 157 we thought was a pretty good total. I had a feeling that they needed to be north of 160. I think I would have been wrong even then, unless something dramatic happens. The rest of this innings, Wazim and Waka have just stepped out. Darren Ganga has stepped into the comm box now. Nice to hear those stories from those two greats.
Bring a little bit of batting into that bowling too.
Bit of sanity as well. Return from Sikandar Raza, as you'd expect.
And I had a slice of those two in 2002 when West Indies played Pakistan and Sharjah. They were at the back end of their careers, not as rapid as they used to be, but you punctuate those two with Shoaib Akhtar, Mohammad Zaid, Abdul Razak. That's a group of fast bowlers.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck. Need to pick up a couple of wickets here. To break this stand, because these two guys are both wonderful players, Moeen Ali and Gurbaz. Gurbaz on 42 off 23, strike rate of 183. Moeen has been silky smooth throughout season 4 of the ILT20. Free-flowing, wonderful player to watch, Moeen Ali.
And I love the game of chess that I'm seeing unfold here. of course, with the introduction of Sikandar Raza and Adil Rashid, the Giants have gone with the lefty in that of Moeen Ali to bat in that important number 3 position, to have a left-right combination. And that's the sort of strategic thinking you want to have in your team, so that you could counter opposition tactics. Another thing I was impressed with as well, it's Adil Rashid and his first over. Not afraid to flight the ball, bowled relatively slow, was extracting turn, bowled a couple of wrong-ons as well. Highly skilled bowler.
One slider in, his slider's been successful so far this season. In Sharjah, picked a couple of wickets and 1 over at a crucial time for the Warriors. End of that over, only 4 from it. 10 done, 92 for 1.
Despite what Tim Saudi has done in that power play phase, when he used 5 bowlers, still hasn't been able to contain the run scoring from the Gulf Giants.
It's a nice little game break at the moment. 92 for 1, 69 for 3. So pretty tense, isn't he? Not. Playing beautifully with both bat and ball so far in season 4. Marzai.
I must say, Hazy and viewers, wide cross-section of people reaching out, talking about the tournament, many back in the Caribbean, sending me messages. A friend from Oman just sent me a message of him following the game too. So this DP World ILT20 spreading its wings to all corners of the earth.
Lots of eyes on this. There's some quality players, of course. Conditions are good. Conditions are different at all 3 venues, which is, I think, nice to see. The guys have got to adjust. They swap around from venue to venue. First time the Warriors have played outside Sharjah. Tixana. Stoke was okay. He would have been a little bit disappointed about it. He needs to get his teeth into this game now if they're to do anything special. The Warriors need to get points. That's what they need. Played 2, lost 2 so far. Bottom of the table. Need to start getting some momentum. Start getting some joy in that change room. That's short and wide, and that's been hammered on the bounce.
More than anything else, this Warriors team should know that you've got to keep believing that they can still win the game.
Nasanka is the leading batsman at the moment. He's at the top, the green belt points table, 261. Missing him tonight, of course. Really played beautifully. Strike rate of 200 in season 4 for Nasanka. He's just having a bit of a breather, just resting that hamstring, understand. He's having a chat to Tabraiz Shamsi. No one laughs at Tabraiz's jokes. Batum. He's joking. Quicker with the carom ball that time from Tixana, coming back for the second. Here's a quick look at our DP World Smart Truck buggy cam, using the latest cutting edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on today's action. That's the shot that it provides. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep trade flowing. Leading edge. Stopped on the pitch through that carom ball. She bowls so beautifully, Tixana.
And they should remember that last game against Maya Maritz. when Zanford bowled a double wicket maiden, just turned the game on its head for my Emirates. When the Warriors needed 30 from 35, they lost the game, so that belief should be there for something similar to happen from the Warriors.
White hit that cleanly. Still going to pick up one and also retain the strike. 6 off that over, 11 done, 98 for 1.
Top 5 bowlers were used in that power play phase. Then we had the introduction of spin, Rashid and Sikandar.
Got to get someone else in that Wickets column. Sikandar Raza is the only man that's picked up a stick at this stage. 1 for 8. The bowlers have been expensive. Up the local boys, Zamakram and Siddiqui. Sikandar Raza again. Oh, that's slightly short. That's all slightly short. It's been smashed for 6. What a fine shot that is. Picked up that length beautifully to bring up 3 figures for the Giants.
The advantage of having a lefty with a right-hander out in the middle. As a bowler, you just under a little more pressure to ensure that your length and your lines are immaculate. Not on this occasion. Fractionally short. Moeen Ali is good. Very good.
A quick shot of Nissanka. Just want to just let people know about how he's developed over the last little while. Currently he scored 204 runs and a strike rate of 200, including 350s on the trot. Back in 2023, he had an average in the T20 game of only 26 with a strike rate of 116. It's amazing how much he's changed from the start of 2024. He's now hitting a 6 every 17 balls compared to 45 balls previously. Just goes to show. He plays all 3 formats. Just goes to show if you really work hard at your game and you've got the right mindset, you can really make some serious improvements in your own game, providing you've got the talent. It's just a matter of getting the mind right, working hard, which is what he does. Terrific player. Rise of Catchett's on the bounce again.
Just to add to that, Hazy, I saw him in 2021 when he debuted in Test match cricket against the West Indies in Antigua. Scored his maiden Test match century in that game. Was a definite student of the game, the way he spoke, quite a humble guy. Now he's a master from his wealth of experience, his production of runs. Brilliant to watch his growth and development.
It's turned quite sharply.
It's a double 100 in one-day cricket as well. That's no easy feat for Nissanka.
At this venue, 536 runs on the last 10 knocks, average of 60, strike rate of 160, including 100 against India in the Asia Cup. He's a wonderful player. I love watching him. Have to move his feet. Moeen Ali, his balance was so good. He's that away for a single. 9 off the over, 12 done, 107 for 1.
Rashid, 2 overs for 11, no wickets yet. So often the skipper turns to Adil Rashid. Oh, he's bowled him. He's done him easily. That is something to savour. The Warriors have had small morsels to feast upon in this season. That's one of them.
Well, that's a treat to watch what we just witnessed. Watch that ball land and spin. An ideal spin delivery from a right arm leg spinner. The landing and then gripping and coming back into toward Moeen's off stump. What a delivery. They picked up another wicket, but they're still, I feel, far behind. Moeen gone for 14, 107 for 2.
Gerard Erasmus, captain of Namibia, got a century on the CV, strike rate 119, 2,650 runs. Adil Rashid will fancy finding that outside edge. He's got a slip in there. All is turning here. Sikandar Raza at slip. Really fancy that the way that Adil Rashid bowls, he's attacking both edges of the bat, the inside edge with the googly, and it's the outside edge with the slip in there that'll be the target area.
Classical delivery from Rashid to Moeen, spinning back. Very unlike Moeen Ali, because he normally uses his feet or he covers the stumps. Oh! I couldn't help myself. Yeah, that was lovely. This was a delivery. Normally he comes down the pitch and he'll hit that. He missed it by a long way. That's not the way he bats. Come down the pitch and play that shot, or play a little bit straighter, go mid-on. That's a loose shot.
Gurbaz treating Adil Rashid with respect. A single off this over, and the wicket, of course, first ball. This gifted leg spinner who's given yeoman service to England and franchises. Away for one it'll be. Oh, they're looking for two. There shouldn't have been two there. That's close. Gerard Erasmus scurries through. It's a half century for Gurbaz, his 38th 50-plus score in T20s and his third in the DP World ILT20. It's 110 for 2. .48 required, 42 balls remaining. Gerard Erasmus has just come in to join Romanullah Gurbaz, who's played so fluently and so belligerently for his half-century. Chance here now for Gerard Erasmus, the captain of Namibia, to spend time in the middle to assist Gurbaz to get the Giants home. But plenty of time.
I think the best way to get back in the game, that's a wonderful knock. 50 of 34 delivery with the 4 sixes and only 1 4. He likes to play in the air, He likes to hit big sixes, and he proved it today. Well, I think the best way for the Warriors to get back in this game is to somehow get Gurbaz's wicket, because he's the one who's playing very sensibly. Yes, he was attacking early on, and but now he's understood. He knows that his job is to stay out there. You don't want two new batters to be at the crease. One of these guys have to really carry the burden and carry it all the way, because the equation is quite simple. 47 or 40, that's not big when you talk T20.
Gurbaz goes big. He hasn't got enough on it. Tim David underneath it. Great pair of hands. Raza strikes, and Gurbaz is removed.
Well, I was talking about how sensibly he has played the knock so far, but that was not sensible, because the team needed him out there, and playing that shot, not using his feet and playing from the crease, allowing the ball to spin and grip and bounce. And Tim David, he's got huge hands. He wasn't going to drop those. And Sikandar just quietly feels that they're back in the game. The Rasmus is on 2, Gurbaz is gone, so it's 1-1-1 for 3 now.
Afghanistan all-rounder.
.47 required of 39. Losing wickets at wrong time, not going to help the cause of the Giants. 7.42 required run rate. You don't want to fall back. They need partnership. Just a small partnership will do. Very good. Very, very good fielding. Good captaincy also. Just squeezing those singles, just keeping those inner circle fielder very close to the bat, making sure not easy singles are given away.
Oh, it's spun and it's turned a long way, which means that Rod Tucker's got to give a wide. It's gone too far down the leg side. Of the fighting spirit of Sikandar. He is a true warrior. He really is. He fights to the very last ball. Great competitor. 14 gone, 113 for 3. Splendid bowling tonight. 4 overs, 2 for 20. Sikandar, the way he took that last wicket, the way he celebrated, he really believes that the Warriors can finish strongly here. Giants need 45 from 36. Here's Dikshana. Rashid has 1 over to go. Sikandar's finished. Tikshana has another one after this one. This is the end of Gurbaz.
Yeah, the arm speed was a lot quicker than the ball coming out of his hand. A lot slower. Yeah, a bit more flight, bit more spin in it. They need to keep taking wickets if they have to win this game. The Warriors, they haven't won in this yet in this tournament, so it's crucial for them to just open up the gates, open the counts. For that, they have to really keep on their toes. Don't give up hope. This game is not over yet.
Absolutely. Yeah. The required rate, which was very gentle 6, is now creeping up towards 8, 7, and 7.6 right now. 7.59. I'll take 7.6. 2 new players at the crease. Pushing it through, isn't he, Tikshana?
Because he has bowled with the new ball so many years, and he's got that carom ball and the ball sort of kind of in-swinger deliveries. So he's not used to of giving flight. And also the ball's getting a little damp, the towels are out, so they're looking to just keep it really dry. So all what Tikshana is trying to do is just keeping it straight, bowling wicket to wicket.
Little paddle from Erasmus. Picked his spot, premeditated.
He can bowl you a good over, I feel. But if you say that he's got with that cricket ball that he's going to spin the ball, or if he's going to really trick you or fox you, I doubt it. But he's a class act. He's done it over the years. He's got what it takes to pick up a wicket. But at the moment, I feel that he's just going through the over, looking to just bowl an over of 5 or 6 runs, not give too many away.
Pushing it through at round about 100 kilometers an hour, Tikshana, so he's really firing it in. One ball to complete the 15th over. 40 required from 31 balls. Much coming from that. 15 gone. It's 118 for 3. See the impact that Rashid and Sikandar had. 7 overs between them, 3 for 34 with 21 dot balls. Sikandar's finished. Rashid has got 1 to go. Tikshana has got 1. Saad skip 2. Chance was in that round. 1 over 21. Down. Notorious is 1 over cost for 9.
Well, he's gone to Tim David, more spin, off spinner, and I think Tim.
This.
Yeah, I think Tim Southee feels that it's not the pace attack that can get you a wicket; it's the spin. Gentle off spinner. That's very gentle. Not a regular bowler. You can tell from a very first delivery.
No, but he does. Likes turning his arm over. He's got 15 wickets in his T20 career. You're right, he's an occasional off spinner. The last throw of the dice, this really by the Warriors. Tim Southee. Did he bowl it that wide? Did he bowl it that wide?
first delivery, I don't think it's a no ball, because as your foot lands and if your foot is not touching the sideline, it cannot be called wide, no ball, just there. When it hits the turf, the toe, and with the toe, if your heel hits the same time on that line, that's a no ball then. A lot of bowlers I've seen who come across, Shahid Afridi was one of them, and who used to come and cut across, but their initial, good fielding, initial landing or first impact point of landing was the toe, and once the toe hits, and if there is no heel on the ground, even if the heel hits the line, it's not a no ball.
But now the required run rate has crept up to 9. 39 required from 26. So this is a bit of a gamble for the Warriors with Tim David on, who's doing well. It's only a single. Bit of pressure mounting up here for the Giants. Pressure is created by themselves, with Gurbaz getting out when he shouldn't have.
I think what they're looking to do, Jonathan Trott is a little anxious there. He's getting a little worried, I feel. I think they need to just sort of push for singles at least. Don't play dot balls. You played 3 dot balls in this over. 3 of the over, 121 for 3.
It's a timeout. 2.5 minutes and 16 overs have gone. 121 for 3.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to announce the winners of record ball. जी हाँ दोस्तों, वक्त आ चुका है कि आपको record ball के winners बताए जाएं और winners होंगे ये big screens पर. So everyone keep your eyes on these big screens. You may be the winner of this draw. So the first winner of iPhone 17 Pro is Aswin Sundaram. Ticket number is 36541930. I repeat the name. Ticket number is 36541930. You have won iPhone 17 Pro. Now the winner for Luxury Staycation is the Ticket number is 36873031. I repeat the name. Ticket number is 36873031. And now the winner, shopping voucher worth 1,000 dirham is Akshat De Silva. I repeat the name, Akshat De Silva. Ticket number is 36541927. So big congratulations to all the winners. And I request each one of you, please go to registration desk, which is outside. Go there, make your prizes. And once again, big congratulations to you guys. So just to be winners, आपसे लोग बताना चाहेंगे बाहर registration desk है, वहाँ पर जाएं और अपने prizes claim करें. Thank you.
Match number 10, season 4, DP World ILT20. Shift now in how things are going. Last 5 overs, only 23 runs and 2 wickets for the Warriors. Giants lacking a bit of energy in this chase. Oh, here's some energy. That's thumped, walloped in mid-wicket for 6.
Pressure off after this 6. of the first ball after the break. Let's have a look at this shot from Umarzai. Oh yes, right in his area, slightly short, took his time, picked up beautifully. An important shot at this stage of the game. They were under pressure, and that too against Tikshana. Boundary after 4 overs.
That's what prompted me to say a shift in the momentum in this chase. That should be 4. A little bit of hand. Nice effort. Ranjane, the fielder, diving away. The umpires might just check to ensure that his effort was not in vain.
Brilliant effort. He never gave up. That's what fielding is all about. This is excellent. So 9 runs from 2 deliveries. Pressure is back on the fielding side now. They have 7 wickets in hand. They're favourites, surely.
Smart bowling. Went wide. So a little bit surprised with the call too, and quite rightly so. I'd like to see that again. Surely was within the guideline, despite the fielder. Given the batter moving leg side.
And you can feel and tell that ball is getting wetter, and that's why the control is not there by Tikshana, who is one of the top bowlers in this format and very experienced.
Luckily it didn't go to the fielder. Just a single for all that inventiveness. This ball that was struck for 6. Too short. Often see that from Shana.
Dot ball. 11 runs from the over, 2 balls to go. Required run rate is just under 8 now. This partnership is building up between these two. Runner ball, 21 of 21.
Yeah, the pace of Tikshana, 100 kilometers per hour. That's nearing medium pace from the slow bowler, the mystery bowler.
.25 required of 2019 deliveries. 1 ball to go of the 17th over. Good over for Giants. 12 runs has been conceded in this over. Let's have a look. What would they do on the last ball? They go for a boundary, or will they rotate the strike? Darren?
Net run rate 2. So intent must be uppermost in the minds of the 2 batters. And what we saw, 2 runs off the last ball, 14 from the over, 135 for 3. Sound of music creating the vibe here at the Dubai International Stadium. Good crowd on our hands to witness match number 10. Giants fans very happy because it's a simple equation in the context of this game. 23 from 18 required. There's Jonathan Trott. Not sure how to describe that expression.
Perfect weather here in Dubai right now for cricket. Played well, Gurbaz. 50. They were cruising at one stage. 50 of just 36 deliveries. They were 111 for 3. And obviously this partnership has helped them a lot.
Now, if I'm Jonathan Trott or Captain James Vince, I'm saying finish this game off. If you can't do it in this, the 18th over, do so to bolster on that run rate, because you just never know. When it comes to qualification into the playoffs, it might just be the net run rate as the differentiating factor. Sharjah Warriorz using 8 bowling options, so everything thrown at the Giants in this defense. Here's the skipper, Sauti, with the ball. The action keeps getting better and better as we go through the Season 4 DP World ILT20. Some big guns going head to head. My Emirates will take on the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Coming to you live from the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. That should be a cracker.
Two big teams. An important game for both the sides. 22 required of 17. Tim Sadi, the skipper, bowled the first ball cross seam. As we know, the ball is getting wet because of the dew factor. What a bit of support for Gulf Giants today here in Dubai International Stadium. It's for 2. Oh yeah, they're going to take it easily. This is really good running. Sensible cricket from the Giants. Pressure is back on the fielding side, Warriors. That's their 3rd game. They lost 2 in 2.
As you mentioned, the 8 bowling options used by the Warriors. First time we've seen this all season. Don't know how to interpret that was.
I can interpret for you after this delivery. Another short ball. What a shot. There's a fielder there. They're going to settle for 1. Yes, good fielding. Tikshana is the fielder. And they used 8 bowlers. Usually you play with 6 bowlers, the main bowlers. It means they're all over the place a bit. The way Giants started. Hence 8 bowlers they have used. Sikandar, David, Rashid, Sadiq, Pretorius, Tikshana and Wasim. The very talented cricketer went for 23 runs, went for 21 or 22 in his first over. Gurbaz was the other end, at the other end.
We've seen some brilliance in this game. Of course, one such is Dawson, and that catch dismissed Tim David. It was a prize wicket, and it is a definite contender for the Cycle Hub Best Catch of the Season. And the winner of that award will receive a stylish super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Will he be the winner?
With a stunning catch, no doubt. But early days in this tournament. Bowling bit short, the reason being the ball is wet. He's bowling cross seam. He's trying to bowl back of a length, and it's not happening. The pace is not there for that length. I mean, six and over should be okay for the chasing side. 6 runs from the over already. Like you were mentioning, they should try to finish the game in the 19th over, but now it's too late. It appears it's going to go till the last over, maybe till the last ball. Interesting.
You mean in the next over, finish it in the 19th now? Wanted it to be done and dusted in this over. Saudi is roared back with an economical over, just 6 from it, 141 for 3. "17 off 12, it looks simple, but can they pull a rabbit out of the hat? The Warriors. And they bowl a tight over this, the 19. Create a bit of panic in the last over of the match.
Now then, Adil Rashid is back. Interesting. He's got a wicket in his 3 overs, just conceded 14 runs. Do or die for them. Required run rate 8.5. 17 of 12 balls. They have 7 wickets in hand. They need a couple of boundaries in this over, and he is very experienced bowler.
Agree. Try to score as many as possible from this, the 19th.
Skipper will bowl the last over. He's got 1 more to go. And Wasim Akram as well. He's got 1 more over to go. No, he's got 3 overs to go, in fact. He went for 21 as his first.
Nice shot. Just using the turn and the pace. Finding the gap nicely. Good punch off the back foot from Omarzai. He's quality.
Absolutely quality, Omarzai. He plays that shot beautifully. The other day he played beautiful shots against Rashid in the same area. He waited for it. It was a slow ball. Picked up nicely towards extra cover and got the boundary. Much needed boundary on the second delivery. Good effort by TKC, but not good enough in the end. He's not happy. Adil.
Shows how quick his hands are. Omarzai. Great bat speed in that stroke. That's going down. That's going down with the angle. Have to wait and see if they go for the review. And he does.
LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Rollers through. Okay, the ball goes close to the back. Can we look at ultra edge when it's available, please? Rollers through. Roller through. Okay, we've got a flat line as he goes past the bat, so no bat involved. We can go through to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line. Impact is umpire's call. Wickets is umpire's call. So the review's retained. Stay with your not out decision. Gigi, I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Good initial decision. You can understand why there was doubt in the umpire's mind. Closer than I thought. With the angle, here's Rashid. Tugged leg side. It comes around, so connection wasn't all that good, but it produces 2 more. 9 runs from 8 balls now.
Slog sweep. They got 2 runs. Such a wily customer, Adil Rashid. Now 2 balls to go. He's conceded 8 runs already in this over. Will they go for a boundary or will they rotate the strike? Time will tell.
He lifted that back leg. Good piece of stumping there from Salmendes behind the stump. Again, the line so good from Dil Rashid. It was outside the off stump. Ball spinning away further.
Bit of a drift. Flighted delivery. A brave move by a leg spinner in the 19th over. But again, experience matters. Skills matter. And Adil's got everything. They're going upstairs for the stumping.
Stumping review, looking at split screen now. It's a fair delivery. Okay, sorry, got a stumping review. Stumping review. That's fair delivery. We look at the just look at the back foot as the bails are being removed. Just go drop it down, please. Foot's still in the air. Sorry, foot's on the ground, I should say. Go down, please, if you can. Just put the foot down. If the foot comes down, up. Just hang on a minute. Just can we just go back to the start? Okay, foot's down. Okay, roll it forward. Foot still down. Still touching the ground. Still touching the ground. Okay, we've got the foot still on the ground. Just as the bails are being removed, I've got my decision to the big screen.
Correct decision made by TV umpire Paul Wilson. At the point that the bails were being dislodged, the foot was grounded. 2 dots in a row, so a little bit of pressure added by Adil Rashid. End of the 19, 149 for 3 and 9 required from the loss. David White, CEO. And to his left, we were saying of broadcast, Basha Somali, General Secretary of Emirates Cricket Board. So VIPs in the house. Gone for it. First ball. And it flies all the way for 6. So pressure off the Giants.
What a player. Under pressure. Azmat Omarzai. Every time he gets run under pressure, he's the highest wicket taker already in this tournament. 9 wickets. Didn't got any wicket. Slow ball, off cutter, into the pitch, and then he picked it up beautifully. What a shot. He knew straight away this will go all the way. 3 runs required of 5 balls.
He goes again to the fielder and catch taken. So attempting a similar outcome. It's Omarzai who succumbs.
Yeah, probably that was the idea at ball before as well, but it was right in his area, right in his stall. But this one got little extra bounce, hence he got the edge, didn't middle it, went straight to the fielder at mid-on. This is experience we're talking about. And they got the wicket, although they need 3 runs of 4 deliveries. Very important innings from Azmat Omarzai at this stage of the game. He departs for 28 of 21, and Giants are 155 for 4.
Sean Dixon, English international, the super sub for the Giants. He replaces Nyon Tashara. He's an experienced cricketer, more of a batting all-rounder, can hit a long ball. What's in front of him? 3 from 4. Not a lot of pressure.
No pressure at all. Okay, they have 6 wickets in hand. 1 dot ball can really add extra pressure.
Single taken, no dot. Looking for the second, and they should get there. So excellent running, good pressure being imposed on the fielder.
Excellent running. They knew the minute he hit the shot that he's going to come back for 2. Erasmus was there. Absolutely. This is sensible cricket by the Giants. And now they need 1 run to win. Scores are level. This is good cricket. Really good cricket by the Giants. One of the top sides in this season 4 of DP World ILT20. It's their 4th game. They won 2, lost 1. Lost in the super over. Now then.
Pulled away, and that's the win. A single that will allow the Giants to tiptoe over the line. They've been efficient, firstly with the ball, when they restricted the Warriors for 157 for 6. And then that opening partnership with the skipper leading the way, James Vince. An even 50 from 36. And it shows that they've got character. After losing the super over against the Vipers, they've returned with a win by 6 wickets.
Comfortable win in the end by the Giants. They looked really good, and I think over and all it was a proper performance with the bat, with the ball, a team effort.
never looked like they panicked. Gulf Giants had the advantage of winning the toss, electing to bowl first. They made good use of that first option. Had to toil in that power play phase. And the Warriors scored 48, but generally speaking, they were efficient through the middle. Then in the chase, they laid a really good platform. Top three, getting amongst the runs. What that means is Tim Southee will be under more pressure, still without a win this season.
Yeah, 3 losses out of 3, especially early on in the tournament. Although they got 7 more games to go, but now pressure is on them big time. Other teams are really flying past them. Gulf Giants winning this game comfortably in the end by 6 wickets.
Teams exchanging pleasantries, as you often see at the end of the match. Smiles all around for the Giants. They've turned up, they've dusted themselves off after a loss in the Super Over in their last game right here at the Dubai International Stadium. And Gurbaz will be a happy man, back to form with the bat. This was a winning moment. Dixon, the super sub, having to place the finishing touches in the run chase to the delight of their fans.
And you can see Gurbaz saying thank God that we won that game, because he knew who played that shot. He played beautifully 50 of 30 odd deliveries, but that shot he played when he got out, the pressure was back on the Giants, but not anymore. Comfortable win in the end by 6 wickets. Dixon was 3 of 2, and then Erasmus 15 of 18 deliveries. Important innings. He was giving the strike to the other batters every time, and in the end his team won comfortably.
And look at that chase by the Giants, that opening partnership. It was a new one, no Patum Nasanka. He was out because of a hamstring injury. That meant that skipper James Vince had to open the batting, and he did it very well with Gurbaz. They put on 78. Good partnership, as was mentioned, at the top. Then 44 between Omar Zai and Erasmus.
And Warriors used about 8 bowlers, but pick of the bowlers got to be Sikandar. 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 20 for 2, and of course skipper got 1 wicket as well. And in the end, Gulf Giants winning by 6 wickets.
So wash up of match 10 in season 4 DP World ILT20. The Warriors could only muster 157. Halfway stage, you knew that wasn't sufficient. Was confirmed in the chase by the Giants. Giants going on to win by 6 wickets. So what that means is the Giants, they narrow that lead by the Vipers. Now they jump to 6 points. Sharjah Warriors still yet to get off the mark. They remain 6th position. So as we close match number 10, confirmation that it's the Giants, James Vince and his men, going on to win by 6 wickets. A third win for the Golf Giants in Season 4 DP World ILT20. They win by 6 wickets tonight against the Sharjah Warriors. Warriors with more problems than answers, still to secure a win this season. Let's now go down and join Alan Wilkins.
Another close finish here in Dubai, and it's the Giants who keep their momentum going. So we would like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 for Season 4, DP World, One Expat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. And DP World ILT20 would like to thank all the government organizations, the stadium authorities, everyone involved in the smooth conduct of this match. First award for tonight's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. Winner gets a trophy, a check for $1,500 US. It's Ramanullah Gurbaz for this big 6 off Tim Southey. So Ramanullah Gurbaz with another big 6, trademark 6 for Gurbaz. Mr. Talha Al-Bana, Senior Vice President of Asset and Property Management of DP World GCC, presenting the award. Well done, Ramanullah Gurbaz. Now let's speak to Tim Southey, skipper of the Warriors. There you go, Tim. Right, at what point, played 3, lost 3, at what point do you say, okay fellas, we're not quite in a crisis, but it's close to it?
Yeah, I think the last 2 we've been in it right to the end. I think tonight was a good effort to take it that deep, the position we were in after the power play. So yeah, there's still stuff to take out of this game, and hopefully we keep going. But it's yeah, 0-3 is not where we want to be, but we've got another chance in a couple of days to put that right.
Is it a huge advantage here to win the toss and bowl first?
Yeah, there's a little bit of due, but I think we saw on that wicket, we knew we had quality spinners through the middle that could take it deep. So yeah, I think, like I said, we did incredibly well to take it that deep. Our spinners bowled very well through the middle to give us a chance towards the end. Yeah.
Will you be thinking of making some sort of policy changes with regard to players, or are you just going to see how it pans out for the next one?
Yeah, we'll get back, we'll digest this one, and then obviously there's a different opposition in the next one to contemplate. So yeah, we'll look at that and we'll make those decisions.
Tim, thanks very much. See you at the next match. Thanks very much, Tim Southey, skipper of the Sharjah Warriors. Right, the winning captain and the match ball, which will be signed for James Vince. James, if you could get the match ball there and put your signature there. Thank you very much. And right, James, the Giants. Well, okay, you're getting some momentum, and you're looking and you're finishing well. How pleased with you with that performance tonight?
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, winning the toss and bowling first. I thought the spinners were excellent through the middle. Dorse, Ayan, whenever he plays, seems to do an amazing job for us. So great to see him do well. I think they probably got away from us a little bit at the end. It's obviously, as the innings went on, pace off was quite tricky to hit. So I think they got 40, 50 off the last 4 overs, which probably a couple too many on there. But yeah, overall pretty happy with the bowling effort. And then yeah, we felt trying to get ahead of the game, knowing that the quality of spin they had through the middle and the way the pitch was playing, getting ahead of the game was important. So obviously got off to a decent start with the bat. It was tricky, like we expected, through the middle against their quality spinners, but yeah, managed to get over the line in the end.
So did you feel it was a pitch that was suited Ayan?
Yeah, I think pace off the ball we saw, even the seamers that rolled their fingers down it, sort of sat in the pitch a bit. The spinners, I think, throughout the game played a really big role in the game. So yeah, Dorse, Ayan, Mo in his over, and our seamers that took pace off the ball well were tricky to hit.
Yeah. Now we saw Pathun Nissanka sitting there watching the cricket. You said at the toss, James, that Sri Lanka didn't or pulled him off not to play today. What's his future with the Giants?
As far as I understand, he's going to be okay for the next game, but it will happen quite late on in the day, so we'll have to, I don't know, leave that to the professionals. But yeah, hopefully he's back in for us on Friday.
Generally, you're pleased with the way that Giants are managing the cricket and pulling off a win tonight the way it went?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the last game we got in a position where we could have won it with a super over, but that happens in the game. So to be 3 from 4, playing some decent cricket, and yeah, we've got ahead in a lot of the games and managed to get over line in 3 of them. So a big game coming up on Friday against the Vipers. But yeah, pleased with where we're at, and hopefully we can continue the momentum on Friday.
Are you feeling okay?
Getting there, yeah, much better than I was a few days ago.
All right, good man. Thanks,
you.
James. James Vince, captain of the Giants. Our final award tonight is the Player of the Match award, and he bowled beautifully. You just heard his captain saying how well he bowled. It's Ayan Khan from the UAE with figures of 3 for 17, and Mr. Pranav Vora from the Adani family will present the cheque, and Mrs. Kapna Vora of the Adani family will present the award for a very well bowled 3 for 17 for Ayan Khan, our player of the match for tonight. Ayan, well done. I don't know if it's a good sign or an omen, but I saw you as you yeah, go on, get the microphone. Sorry. That's all right. But I saw you when you first, before the match, and you were looking good, and you said, I'm looking forward to bowling. Did you have a feeling about tonight?
You know, it was a bit spinning wicket. You know, for me, it was happy to take few wickets. I was, you know, seeing in this team, you know, for me to bowl 4 overs, it's so good because, you know, I didn't bowl for few games. So yeah, it was so good to bowl now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just on the screen here. You can watch it. Obviously, there's some good catches, but this is better. You've been bowling well in a lot of games. So, do you feel that? And there was a great catch by Liam Dawson. Do you feel that this 3 for 17 that you took tonight, you've been building up towards it?
Yeah, sure, because, you know, this match has been so good for me. I've taken, you know, few wickets, and you know, it was spinning as well. So, you know, of course, for me, it's so nice to be here.
Yeah, it's good to play for the Giants and pick up the Player of the Match award.
Yes, you know, so this team has been so you know, friendly to me.
Yeah, and you're bowling beautifully. Long may it continue. Well done, Ayan.
Thank you.
Well done. Thank you very much indeed. Ayan Khan from the UAE, and he's bowling beautifully. 3 for 17, Player of the Match award, and a very fine win for the Giants.
Congratulations to the 19-year-old Ayan Khan. Well, this game done and dusted. Coming up next tomorrow, a bit of Caribbean flair. It's my Emirates, Karen Pollard, going face on with Jason Holder of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. That will be a cracker, of course. That game coming to you from Abu Dhabi.
What a match. Match 10 was here at Dubai International Stadium for the DP World ILT20, where the world plays. It was the Giants taking on the Warriors, and didn't the Giants have a great game yet again? And it's there now 3 from 4. And there were some sensational players on board. Ramanullah Gurbaz was one of them. 50 from 36 from him today. James Vince, the skipper from today, 35, and they had a 78-run partnership. Those two were sensational together to watch. Power, class, absolute excitement galore. Well done to the Giants. Let's take a look at the summary, shall we? So it was the Warriors that had a bat first. They posted a 157 score, but the Giants came through with 158 and won the game. Gurbaz and Vince at the top, 78-run partnership for them, and it was just a sensational win from them. So let's take a look at the leaderboard. This means the Giants are still in second place, not far behind the Vipers, but Sharjah Warriors are right down the bottom with yet to win another game. Hello everyone, welcome back. Joining me this evening for our post-match show is Waqar Younis, Mark Hazeman, and special guest Ramanullah Gurbaz. What a game from you, my friend. Sensational work.
Thank you, thank you.
Boys, how would you unpack his game?
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting game. It was a game, obviously, that Sharjah had to play well, the Warriors, and I didn't think there was enough runs on the board. They got 20 runs off over number 19. I didn't think that was quite enough. And the way that these guys started off was terrific. Ramanullah and also James Vince, just terrific. And they're going basically 11 over the first 7 overs. So it was just outstanding work at the top, and I think by the time that was done, the hard work was done, because they knew the spinners were going to come into play and they're going to pull it back, but they were always going to be ahead of the game, as far as I could see it.
Waqar, how important was that partnership between Gurbaz and Vince today?
Look, I think they did the right thing by moving, or Vince did the right thing by moving himself up the order, because Nissanka wasn't available with the injury we saw the other day. So I thought that was a smart move, because they needed a bit of experience at the top because of certain pitch. The pitch early doors, it does a bit. It's not that easy if you're just a hitter. You have to play really good shots. You have to play cricketing shots and then put bowlers under pressure, rather than just going and playing those big slog sweeps and stuff. So I felt that was a really good move. With Nissanka not available, these two took the responsibility and putting up 73 in the first 6 over, and once you got power play in your favor, the game was over. The ball was going to get wet, and it wasn't going to be that easy for the bowlers to handle the pressure, and it was always their game. Can I just ask you, Ramanullah, I mean, the batting with James Vince, I mean, you guys are dovetailing beautifully. You're a busier player than James Vince. He just does it so easily. I mean, you got the best view in the house, sitting at the non-strikers end, watching him play. He does it so comfortably and with no rush whatsoever.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. First of all, to be really honest, very happy to be around this beautiful group. I mean, nice group and good group of companies. I'll just say I was struggling a little bit with my start from the last 3 games, the way I wanted to play, and I was not able to open the innings with the same intent. But yesterday I organized my practice session only for myself, and went to the practice. I was just thinking about myself to just as much as I can to stay calm and relax and hit the ball, to be just a little bit relaxed in the crease. We know that Patum is not playing, and then, to be really honest, he's in very good form actually. Yep. And we discussed that it's a big mess for us, but when I discussed with him, I said, today gonna make a big score for you. I'm gonna dedicate it to you as well, and yeah, grateful for that also. And with Wednesday, it was a good partnership actually. He's very calm and he don't talk a lot. I like to be busy in the crease, talk a little bit with the batter and between the wicket running a little bit. But yeah, he's a little bit struggling with his hip, and yeah. But yeah, very grateful the way we start and win the match as well.
you like batting with Nissanka, or would you prefer Vince? Because,
good question.
Because Nissanka is very much similar to you, the way you play. You know, big hitter, pick up shots and all of that.
Good question, sir, actually, because for me it's always, I also try to attack, and Nishanka is always try to attack the bowlers. But for me, I think both of them are same, because Vince was also doing well today. You know, he just went from very first over. For me, I like to bat with both of them, whoever bat with me. I just like to bat as much as I can to give a good start to my team. And Patum, yeah, I didn't bat well with him for the last 2 games, but hopefully for the next game, if he come in, we have the same start.
Okay. And the plan was very much to take advantage of the new ball at the start of the innings, so that if the spinners got involved on that track, which was turning as you guys saw, that that wasn't going to cause too many problems.
That was the case, that we go a little bit harder in the power play. Once we start well, and then main Wednesday just start talk conversation as much as we can take advantage from the first 6 hours from their fast bowler. That will be better, because we knew that it's going to be hard a little bit for the spinner when the spinner come in. It's not easy to head straight away. That was the conversation going on between us. Yeah, I think spinner was not easy to hit today, because we had a lot of support for the spinner there. But as I can still say that we were a little bit more negative, and we can be a little bit more positive against the spinner, because it wasn't that much difficult to as much as they gave us the difficult time. I think for the next match we need to learn something from here as well, because it doesn't mean that we win and we didn't make a mistake. Still we make mistakes, and we need to come stronger for the next game if we again face the situation like this and go.
You think when you played that shot with Erasmus new at the crease, you guys felt it in the dugout, where you guys felt that, okay, now we might be in a little bit of trouble?
I felt, actually, because I knew the wicket was not easy, but to be really honest, the ball was there to hit. Yeah. I think I need to think a little bit more. I think if I still keep a little bit low, low, and the ball was there to hit, but still Raza was bowling well. I should give him that ball also respect and take a single head from the other side. But you know, we all did mistake, and you know, hopefully I didn't repeat the same mistake for the next game.
Good.
Hazy, what did you like about Gobaz's innings today?
I always liked the way that, I like the way actually you took a little bit more time today. I was just to hear you said you took a session by yourself yesterday, a net session by yourself yesterday. I like the way you took more time today. I mean, there are times, and that's why you obviously did it, because perhaps you were a little bit concerned you have been a bit too aggressive initially when you started batting so far in this season. But a little more time today, and you started hitting the ball beautifully, and you got a quick fire 50, which is really important. But I think you just gave yourself a little bit more time. And I've always said, and I've said this a couple of times in the combox, you've always got more time to catch up later, because you're such a good player and such an aggressive player. You can do that. So, was that what you specifically was thinking about yesterday when you took that extra session?
Yeah, actually, you know, the good point is, I think I can say to myself I'm very lucky, because always available, able to talk with the legend peoples when I'm in trouble, when I'm struggling with something, and then I'm the guy I always ask that how can I come back to my zone. Like, you know, I spoke to some few guys. I don't want to mention the names because because
Go on,
they're
tell us.
Yeah,
come on, tell us.
No, I call with Virat. Actually, you know, I just want to mention, because I call with him. I said, like, I'm just struggling with how to start, you know, the innings, and he just told me that, you know, Gurbaz, you're naturally, aggressive to start, but just try to believe in your skills, believe in your good cricket shot as well. Just don't be panic. And I think that was very good point. And then I went to net session. I just try to focus on where is the ball. I just hit it there, not to make for myself. Yeah. And I think I want to say thanks from him also, because he always gave me time to discuss with him. Yeah, so I think that's always nice to be to discuss with the good people.
Great,
yeah.
so you can pick up the phone and have a chat to him.
Exactly. I mean, lucky you.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. Yeah, very lucky.
So it's nice to have advice from so many legends at the tips of your fingers too. I mean, you get to play all around the world, not just here in Dubai, but you know, you meet so many amazing people.
That's why I call myself I'm very lucky, because legend here, all the legends are here, you know. I don't mind to ask anyone, because I'm a young guy. I need to learn, because I'm in the stage to learn a lot, and my World Cup is coming on. I need to be more as much as I can to learn from here. Yeah, meeting a lot of legends everywhere. I think I need to call myself a lucky guy.
Can you just, can you just clear it one more time when you said you're lucky to be talking to legends? When you look at me and you said talking, or were you talking? Because he
everyone. I said everyone. Everyone. I said.
I told you.
because it's it's always nice to be around the good people. I love to talk actually. I think. Sometimes you can take advantage from those people also who don't play cricket, don't know about cricket.
But he's played cricket.
I know. I'm not talking about him.
I know it's been centuries ago, but yes.
No, he's young guy. You look younger than me. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to have you on the show, and good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gurubhas.
Thank you so much.
Well
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, boys, come over. Don't
Move
be
in,
shy.
legend.
Come on, legend.
I'm ready.
That's pretty cool. I mean, Vera, what?
Yeah, terrific.
So nice to be able to pick up the phone.
That's one of the things about playing in these leagues. You get to meet these guys, you start connections with the guys. You've one or two blokes will have a chat to you at some stage, and you form a lifelong bond, which is so nice. I'm sure probably no one listened to you.
No one listened to me.
Yeah. Or
you don't listen to me. I know that.
Who would? Yeah.
Rest people listen. People do listen to me.
Rightio, enough between you two. Ayan Khan, what a great effort from him tonight. 3 wickets. He's just 20 years old, little baby.
I've seen him for a long time, Ayan Khan, playing in Canada as well. He's a terrific little bowler, a terrific little kid too. He's like a little live wire. He can't wait to get into the action, can't wait to have some success. You'll see at the end of this little package how delighted he is to pick up these 3 wickets for 18 runs. I mean, it's just outstanding work for him. There you go. There's a big celebration. He could not be happier. He really couldn't.
Might be in the running for the best UAE player of the tournament.
Might be the best running, the best celebration as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Have a look at the pitch map.
Terrific.
Waka, do you want to have a talk to
all
it?
Good.
Look, I think, he's one of those cricketers who will always be landing in that region, a good area. And, because of T20 cricket, the odd ball will be a little short, but you won't see him bowling too full. He'll be very, very tight in that off-stump line. So, honestly, looking at him as Mikey said that, you've been watching him for the last 2-3 seasons and he's growing and he's getting better and better. He sometimes doesn't get opportunity. And, and he's, really pleading for an opportunity. And today he got the opportunity and he's shown that how good he is. It's not the first time we're seeing that. Even the previous years, whenever he was given the ball, whenever he's given the opportunity, he always creates something. And a genuine wicket taker, ball wicket to wicket, has got nice pivot, good revs on the ball. So, I mean, everything going for him, but sometimes he misses out, and he's always someone who's urging, who's always looking for an opportunity, which is a really great sign from a youngster in that dugout.
And it was nice to hear James Vince at the presentation say that at the presentation. He was very complimentary of the work he did today, which is terrific.
Now, Liam Dawson, he had great pace variation today. He took a really outstanding catch as well to get Tim David out. But yeah, Waka, what's your thoughts on his pace variation tonight?
Look, I think you take Ayan Khan and Liam Dawson, they're very much similar. Liam Dawson probably more experienced, a very similar action, gets revs on the ball, and because he's got so much experience, he'll probably bowl better. And when there is a little bit purchase in the surface, he's probably your man. And he's another one who's always looking for an opportunity, looking for the ball to come to him. Even in the catching also, we saw the diving, and he's never give up kind of a cricketer.
I think for a captain, he'd be a wonderful guy to have on your team because he's a banker. You give him the ball to do a job. He always does a job. In the field, he's very safe and good pair of hands. So I think he's just an ideal player to have in any sort of environment. I'm sure in the change room, he's probably helping these young kids as well as much as he possibly can. So it's terrific. I think
we haven't seen the best of him with the bat also.
No, we haven't yet. He can bat.
He can bat. Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Right, let's talk about the sore point in the room. Sharjah Warriors, they haven't got a point on the table yet, but they looked out of sorts tonight a little bit.
They didn't actually look like being very penetrating with the ball at all, really. I mean, once the runs were scored when they were bowling, they really didn't look like they were going to get too much going. The batting as well, there was I expected more from Mendes actually. He didn't last very long. I thought he was going to be a little bit more solid in the middle there. Some soft dismissals, I guess that's what we've got to say. That's just picking out fielders left, right and centre, and I think that's quite disappointing. I mean, they've got to work harder, really. That's that catch you were talking about. They've got to work harder in these games to get off the bottom of that table, because being at the bottom is certainly not a great place to be, of course. They've got to, I think, just suddenly, the captain's got to get them together, I think, and just get them going. They've got to find some momentum from somewhere. Momentum is a massive word in this format.
Look, I am more worried about their bowling. I don't think they have got a bowling which can really trouble any side, and I see more issues in the bowling than the batting. Yes, their batting hasn't really scored, but when your bowling doesn't have no pace, spin, yeah, fair enough, decent spin, but when you new ball 73 runs in the power play, you lost the game there. Yeah. But yeah, batting also they have issues, but overall they're down. They basically. The morale is really down, and now they lost 3 matches. How they're going to lift themselves? It's not that easy when you're just sinking. You need a performance. I mean, one odd game they came very close. They should have won those games, but small mistakes. Where you don't win games. So these games come thick and fast. So you got to be really on top of things. And at the moment, I feel that they need some inspiring performance from one of them to sort of lift them. Yeah. Otherwise, they're going to sink further.
And I made the comment to you pre-game that they needed their senior players to step up. I mean, they weren't playing well. They played 2, they lost 2. I mean, if you look at their batting card, I mean, Tim Kohler-Cadman was a fine player. Tom Kohler-Cadman he got 7. Mendes got a start with 23. Johnson Charles played pretty well for only 36, though. Tim David, 19. It was only Dwayne Pretorius at the end. He got 36 quick-fire runs, which made any sort of difference. So disappointing.
But one bright spark in their bowling was Sikandar Raza. 2 wickets for him tonight. Yeah,
look, Sikandar Raza is one of those guys who just loves getting into games. He would have been very disappointed when he got out earlier today, so given an opportunity in the ball. He's always made that comment throughout his career, actually. He gets 2 bites of cherries with his batting or bowling. He's got 2 opportunities to make a difference, and he picked up 2 wickets at an important time, but sadly he wasn't supported by too many other mates in that lineup to help the Warriors get up.
Alrighty, it's that time of the night for our winners of the competition, the Jawal Dikau in Pau questions. Congratulations to the lucky winners. Tonight's entrance, so make sure, these are tonight's entrants, sorry, so make sure you stay tuned for tomorrow night's post show to see who's won for tomorrow night's match. But yes, congratulations once again. Make sure you keep an eye on the questions that are posted to you so you get a chance to have a win. Alrighty, we're going to take a short break, but we'll be back very soon with some more unpacking to do. well after match 10 of DP World ILT20. This is the standings of all the side after tonight. Golf Giants are still in second spot, but Sharjah Warriors are also still right down the bottom. There is so much to play for tomorrow night, however. We've got two absolute heavyweights. We cannot wait to see all the action of match number 11 being taken on in Abu Dhabi tomorrow night. It's the My Emirates taking on the Night Riders. It's going to be a Caribbean flair fest. Just absolute icons galore. We cannot wait to see what they have in store for all of us. Right, boys. Now, they're both sort of in the same position. They've lost the same amount of games, won the same amount of games, although I want to mention that My Emirates, they lost a very close game the other night.
Yeah, they did, and it was last night, in fact. And what surprised a lot of us last night was the fact that the pitch was not ideal for hitting sixes, and both these teams rely on that. So that's going to be something that might just hamper them a little bit, because they are two very good lineups. We know that. This was the end of things yesterday. And it went through to the keeper in the end, and he, Arabin, then threw the stumps down, which was a magnificent finish. They were scrambling through to victory there and ran him out. So that was the finish, and it was just quite extraordinary. Rashid batted beautifully in that last over, got a couple of boundaries, which got them right back in the game, and that run out just sealed it. So it was so tight. But I think I'm right in saying that about 80% through the game, I checked to see the sixes that were hit. There was only like 4 sixes hit. The guys really struggled. They had the My Emirates team had 4 players caught on the fence trying to hit sixes. So the pitch might be something they need to look at. But normally the track there is very good. It was for some reason last night it was hard to hit sixes with.
How good's a nail biter though?
Yeah, we've seen a couple now, isn't it? We saw the other day here with the super over, and then of course yesterday. So we are going to see more, because this tournament is going to get really intense when you move forward. Still plenty of cricket to be played, but yeah, once you gone into 3-4 games, you got to be a little watchful. Not only winning, losing, but you also got to watch out the net run rate. You know, so I think as you mentioned, that they're two heavyweights. They're going to really come hard at each other, and position number 3, 4, and 5, they're all playing for to jump onto the third position. So there's plenty to play for. I feel they're going to be really a quality game.
Absolutely. I mean, Night Riders, what do you think that they've really been doing wrong in the way that they've been playing since game 1?
In Sharjah, they just didn't. The spinners actually took care of them. The spinners are the guys that bowled them out. That was what happened in one particular game that I remember in Sharjah, and that wasn't an ideal scenario. I mean, they were full of some power hitters. The Russells, Romario Shepherd he's on the My Emirates. Russell was certainly there, but yeah, the spinners did most of the damage when they lost a game in Sharjah. I remember that they were expected to win, but suddenly spinners got involved.
If you were to predict tomorrow's game,
I'm not going to predict now.
Why?
I've got a day off tomorrow, so I don't want to predict, and I don't want to get into that.
I want to play golf. I want to kick back, relax, enjoy my day off. Stop talking to me.
I back Night Riders to sort of win this tournament.
Oh,
so
really?
I have, overall in my heart and in my mind or whatever.
So it means them.
Okay.
You mean them?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you say
you?
so.
I'm going for My Emirates tomorrow.
There we go. My Emirates taking on the Night Riders. We cannot wait to see them in action in Abu Dhabi tomorrow night.